All right. You make sure everything's working. Audio looks good. Music's working. I think my audio is still a little bit muddled right now. I think later I'll figure something out for that. I might buy like a mic stand so my audio can be a bit better. I think in that last devlog my audio was kind of garbage. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I'll turn this notification off really quick. All right, there we go. All right, so I think we're good. All right, welcome to the Game Engine stream. I think everything looks like it's live. Today is the 20th of January. Trying to think of anything else I want to say really quick. Yeah, I guess not specifically. Let me get into the updates and then I'll start yapping. All right, so first thing, right off the bat, thanks for all the new subscribers on YouTube and all the followers on Twitch. This should end up being a video on YouTube, so when this gets posted, you guys can will see me talking and whatnot. But yeah, thanks. I really appreciate it. Like it's kind of crazy just watching the numbers like go up with that video, because previously with the VODs, the YouTube VODs, I didn't really expect them to really like gain too much traction, and some of them did, right? But yeah, that devlog is like, I think it's at like 3K, 4K views now, and I think my subs are like 200 something now. Like that's crazy. So yeah, I just want to say thank you real quick. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about what we're going to do today. So we're going to be doing some resolution work today. So I said I would be starting to work on UI, and I meant that. I think I realized there's a little bit of extra work I need to do really quick just to make sure the UI is good. And I also wanted to choose something to work on today that was kind of easy, so that I don't get like too bogged down in the details right now, because I just want to kind of chill today. And the last thing is I did some coding of splines off stream and off of like YouTube and everything. So I'll just explain that commit really quick, and then we can just go from there. But the first thing before I explain that commit, let's go take a look at the progress board this time. And I actually have changes this time. I know the progress board hasn't really been modified in a while. Right, because I kind of anticipated the particle system not taking too long, and then it did take a bunch of time, so yeah, that was kind of annoying. But yeah, I added a bunch of things, and these are just kind of like, I mean, it's not like I added a bunch of different features I want to add. These are all just kind of requirements for finishing this up. I just kind of how do I say, section them out a bit more. So we'll go through each one. So here you can see I'm adding more resolutions. That's what I'm going to be doing today. And then hopefully also I can modify the application resolution in the scripts too. That'd be a nice thing to get in today. This is fairly repetitive, so we'll just see how it goes. I already have an idea what things I want to do with it, so I'll explain that when we start. So yeah, these are kind of the same thing. And then here we have add multi-line text widget. So this, I think I mentioned this a long time ago, but basically right now for strings, the only way to modify like the text is like a single line thing. So I want to have a multi-line edit of that, right? And then that way I can, edit multiple lines. The text widget later is going to use that, so I want to make sure I have that available. The next thing is fixing the text rendering. So this is what I was dealing with when I quit working on the UI last time. So I'm not really looking forward to getting back into this, but it's super necessary for everything else to work. So how do I say? Yeah, we'll get back into that. And then I also want to add a button widget, which I kind of already have. is basically just a variant of the current text widget. So that should be pretty easy. I want to add widget lists, which are essentially just a list of widgets, right? Kind of like a it's not super performant, right? Because it's going to be various widgets can be displayed inside the list, right? So you can choose whatever widget you want, and then it just lists it in order, right? Maybe later, if I need more performance, I can like make discrete like button lists versus text lists versus like, so like when we're rendering it, there's no like guesswork to do. But yeah, I just want to get this basic list implementation in. Next thing is combos. So I want to add, I'll see. The main reason I want to add combos is so that I can change the resolution and maybe some audio settings in game, but it's not really super pressing, honestly. And yeah, the last thing is just a text input widget. Again, I think this one as well might be optional because I don't think you really need to. Let me get rid of this thing. So let me change this title really quick to like a maybe. So yeah, we'll see. We will see. Wait, discard. Where's the save? Oh, update. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's pretty much the whole like setup for the UI. So you can, if you check in the links for my YouTube and my Twitch, I have links to this progress board, so you can just take a look at where I'm at. And yeah, all right, let's go ahead and do the next thing. What was I gonna do next? Oh yeah, okay. So these are all the widgets I'm gonna add, right? I kind of like told you which ones I'm gonna add. You might remember this from back when I was working on the UI. This was like my mock-up of like the window for the UI editor. And then this was my mock-up with that little constraint thing that you see for the little debug lines and whatnot. So this is already in there. Yeah. And then as in my mock-up with that grid thing that's already in there. I still haven't added this pixel perfect grid, but it's fine, honestly. It's a little complex to add it, so I just got kind of lazy. But I might add it later. All right, and then here is the new little section, right? So this is new widgets, right? And then we'll take a look really quick. So I have the text widget, the button widget, the combo widget, and then the list widget, right? So the idea is, and let me just zoom in really quick too, in a normal way. This is basically what I wanted to end up looking like. So for a text widget, there's no background, it's just text, and then it's just aligned in the center, and then of course you could like, how do I say? Like align it to the right, align it to the left. I don't know what this middle one is, but yeah, basically these three I want to add. And yeah, this is basically what I want the text widget to do, right? And then when you like make it too small, it will attempt to like wrap and whatnot. So yeah. And then the button widget is basically just the current text widget. So once I make this text widget, I'm just gonna kind of like move the background code over to like this button widget. And then that's it. Like basically I'm just gonna move the code over to the button widget and then we're basically done. The combo widget is gonna be basically a combo, right? Element to the stream, the fourth one evens the text to the side. Oh, hey, Zapalva. Well, it's nice to see you here. How's it going? Evens the text to the sides. It is used. Oh, evens the text to the sides, huh? That's what that does. Okay, so like, interesting. Wait, let me try to mess with that really quick because I might want to think about that when I'm working with these things. Okay, so let's try to edit this and a longer sentence. Okay, so I'm assuming like if it had what is it called? like multiple small lines, like I had like a bigger paragraph, it would try to keep this aligned. But so in this situation, especially when I have like specific new lines that I'm working with, then it doesn't work, right? So I'm assuming if I bring this back, there we go. Okay, yeah, so this makes it more even like this. And then, oh wait, well maybe I need more text. Let me see. This is a really long text paragraph that is being typed by, I guess do some lower mips, I don't know, by my fingers in the editor. I don't know. Okay, well, I'll take a look at that option later on. I will definitely get the first three working, and then I'll just see how all that works inside my UI stuff. But yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, button widget is already done. Combo is here. And then the list basically just takes any of these widgets and just puts them in a list. That's about it, right? But yeah, it's looking good. All right. Oh, yeah. Zapalpa, thanks for coming by the way. I don't know if you saw the devlog or whatnot. I only ask if you wanted me to like introduce the engine and whatnot. But if not, just let me know if you have any questions or anything, or just chill, you know. But again, thanks for coming by, though. I appreciate it. All right. So let's see. So yeah, these are basically the widgets I want to add. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to say about the UI stuff right now. Yeah, I guess that's about it. But so basically, we're just going to be following this like list of things to do, and then we're going to go from there, right? So again, today's going to be resolutions. We're going to be adding more resolutions. In particular, I'm thinking about adding like well, I think currently I have 16:9 aspect ratio. Also, let me put this in my little workspace thing. Oh yeah, just a bunch of garbage in here. This was stuff I was working on earlier. Let me zoom in a bit too. All right, so I already have 16:9, and I have 4:3, and I have 1:1, and I just want to make sure that these are filled. So where is it? Make sure these are filled. Let me make this bigger. I'm looking for, I saw a few months back. Been looking for a black cat coding whom I saw a few months ago. That reminded me of your name. Sure, show off the engine. For sure, for sure. So are you saying you saw someone else like who's doing the black cat? Which I believe, because this I think this cat's fairly common. It's like the base cat you get with VTuber. Well, yeah, I'll go ahead and show it real quick then. Just how do I say? Let me just get this little thing set up. What, can't remember what aspect ratios I'm trying to add. Oh yeah, 9:16. So this is the one for like iPhones and like most phones. There is the 21:9, which is the ultra wide, and then there's the 8:5, which is like certain tablets. And I just want to get these in now so that like I can kind of just have the full range like supported, and then just go from there, I guess. Oh, for sure, for sure. Well then, welcome back. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I remember. I think someone in the comments of one of the video was like, you should do like a voice changer, and I was like, that's interesting, but I don't know. I'm not. I remember when I first started doing these things, I was like, do I cosplay? Do I like roleplay as the cat? It's like, it's a lot. It's a lot going on with that. I don't know. But all right, let's go ahead and get into this. I think the first thing I'm going to do though is, oh, okay, let me show off the engine first. You know, let me get my thoughts kind of set up. So show off engine, and then I'm going to showcase my spline changes, spline additions, just so that everyone's up to speed with it. And then after that, start looking at resolutions. So this is gonna be pretty easy. I chose this to be a very easy thing today, so I'm not too worried. But yeah, so let's go ahead and showcase the engine a little bit. I have a project called Showcase Engine too. Yeah. All right, so we're back into the engine. We got our content browser, kind of basic scene graph type of situation with the current scene. Of course, we can switch between the different scenes. So we got level 1, level 2, and level 3. I still haven't beaten level 3 for Pong. I feel like at some point I'll be able to beat the level, but I don't know, we'll see. And yeah, we got our little ECS system going on, things working. One of the recent changes I made, in general, working with, well, actually, no. So this, again, never mind. Sorry, I just started talking about something else. Yeah, we have the ECS system, and then of course you can like modify all of the different values for a particular component, right? So this is a rigid body component. Of course, I have the scripting. So the scripting is my own language. And I've been adding autocomplete, and then one of the changes I've made recently in my recent streams is adding literals for different assets, right? So what you can do now, and what changed from before is, and let me zoom in really quick. So before, if you wanted to specify, like, I'll do audio service, and then I'll do like play sound, right? So before you had to put a string in here where you have to specify the location of the sound, common/audio, and then / name.kg audio. And this is kind of error prone, right? Because this thing is just going to check for this string at runtime. So that's slow, and also it's not guaranteed to be there, right? So what I did instead now is you can specify a literal, so you can do like audio buffers. Still need to figure out that like typing thing. But yeah, you can do audio buffers. And let me come out with it. And then you can specify your particular audio buffer, so you have like a menu select. And then when we compile this, you can see that it turns that value into a number. And that way we're just comparing numbers real quick. He said, oh, Mickey Maven, nice to see you. Yeah, so that drop down on the left side is for all the components, right? And then specifically, like if you go over here and you can see like the transform component, if I come down here, you have like the transform and all of its like data. You can like edit it and whatnot, right? And then if you click on the entity, like the top wall, you can scroll down through all of its individual components together. I think it's like pretty typical, like way they do this, right? Where they, I don't know what you call that. Like it's a pretty common in the different engines, I guess. But yeah. And yeah, there's the what is it, the project specific components, right? So you can create a component, and then right now it's just data. So you specify the speed, and you go ahead and add it. And then you take a look over here, you got the speed, click it, and then come over here, and now you can modify the data for this particular entity, right? So I'm going to change this to like some value, and then I can just use this value in the scripts. And hopefully it doesn't crash and embarrass me. Let's see. Okay. I did test that a few times, but I always get scared. And when I do my first release of the engine, I will do like a better like testing of all of the editor features. Let's see. You said location LOC counts. LOC counts. Is that on the speed? Let me see. Will you be able to add oh, you're talking about on the engine in total? LOC. I mean, I guess we can check. Will you be able to add more than one script on the components? More than one script on the components. So I haven't added I'll check out the lines of code in like a minute. Shadowman, I got you. Will you be able to add more than one script on the component? So I haven't added like linking scripts yet to this, but I will add that later. That is something I will add. Right now, basically, the way you use scripts in the engine is you'll make a script, right? And then you'll just find like a location where you want to attach the script. So like here, if I right click, you can see that I have like an optional on create or on update. If you add this, right, then you can go to the on create, and then here you can link a script, right? So you can click here, you can either create one or open one. And if I open the script, you can just choose one that like fits the type, right? But yeah, I mean, later I will add like attachment points for scripts, definitely. With Dear, I'm going to list code for a scene box that has scene hierarchy dragging and reordering. Ever seen anyone with Dear, I'm going to list code for a scene box that has... Like, do you mean like a project or like an extension? And then also, yeah, let's check it, Shadowman, for the LOC. I haven't checked in a bit. If you're talking about like other people's projects, with I'm GUI, I'm not sure. I know people like doing that sort of like tree structure for their ECS, but mine's kind of flat. I think Godot definitely does the tree structure for sure. Like they have their whole node system. But as far as other projects, I'm not too sure. All right, so let's go here, ls. So I keep my dependencies separate from my main code, right? So if you go into dependencies, like that's all here. So I'm not gonna include that since it's not technically part of my project. Let me go to the engine. So cd engine, let's see, I think yeah, it's clock dots. We'll do that. Well, my tree structure is like custom written. So like I wrote that entirely myself. It's literally like a bunch of like custom like sized buttons and everything I put together for it to work. I don't know of any widgets that do that. I haven't really checked if iMGUI has, it does have a tree structure, but I don't like the way theirs looks, so I changed it. Oh yeah, so this is 36K for the lines for the engine, and then I think the editor has a decent amount of code too, because it's I add most of the wrapper code for editing the actual objects just straight up in the editor. So let me check. Yeah, so that one's got 18K. So what is that? 36 plus 18? 46 plus 8, 54? Yeah. And the server and then the runtime have like, I think like 1,000 lines of code. That's it. Is any of that auto-generated? The code, I do have the AI help me with like repetitive things, but it just depends because I don't trust the AI. Sometimes, especially nowadays, I feel like ChatGPT is like hallucinating more than it used to be. You know what I mean? But as far as like auto-generated as in like, do I have like embedded like assets where like that would take up like a whole file, or I have like repeated code that's auto-generated? That code is usually only placed in the projects itself. So I auto-generate like scripts inside the projects, but as far as the actual engine itself, no. Yeah. Yeah, oh, XML. Yeah. So yeah, anything where it's like kind of like a, how do I say, like a coding file or like something like that, or like if it's like XML, or in my case I use YAML for like my serialization. These files are only really present inside of the project. Which yeah, I don't include in the LOC. So yeah, I guess that's the engine. I mean, if anyone's curious about anything in particular, let me know. But I do have that devlog I posted recently, so I think that goes through like most of the systems in like a basic sense. But I know I didn't like show the code or anything, so yeah. Yeah, it's getting up there, right? But I still want to make bigger games. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm so close to finishing Pong and then I can move on. I want to make 2 games, Pong and Snake, and then I'll do my first release, and then I can start thinking about like my bigger ideas, right? But yeah, I just want to get like a good base going first and test out like the exporting process and everything. Oh yeah, okay, so I think I'm done talking about the engine. Let me showcase the spline stuff I added real quick. So I don't have a use case for this yet, so that's kind of why I got rid of like showing it. But actually, wait, let me, yeah, I gotta get rid of this part too. But I'll go ahead and show it real quick. I was thinking about adding like a cinematic camera for a few ideas, but I'm not really at the point where I'm ready to like start throwing that in yet. Let's go ahead and erase this. Okay, I think that's all the code. LOD. So some of the more complex things, like right now I'm keeping everything scoped for like the small game, right? So I can finish it, right? I guess I'll address each one individually. So the shaders, I have like very specific goals with the shaders where I want to have my own editor for the shader, right? And I feel like it's fairly doable because I already have my own text editor. I already know how to set up like the linter. All I have to do is just like add like a thin wrapper and just make sure I do like some basic error checking over like the GLSL code. Also, I don't know if I'm going to go with GLSL or HLSL or whatever, like shader, or what was that new one people used to? I forget the name. But yeah, I want to have my own editor. And then basically the idea is I'm going to split it in between like 2 types of shaders, right? So you'll have like custom written shaders. And these will still be linted, right? And everything just to make sure that they're valid. And then versus like shader fragments. So the shader fragments are going to be kind of part of like a big like Uber shader. And this is kind of like managed by me, right? And the idea is you can add more shader fragments to kind of work with the current pipeline, right? And then basically, as if you can add certain shaders and then you can kind of like remove certain features from the Uber shader, and then that will give you like various, like, I don't know, you combine fragments into one big shader. That's the idea. And like you can choose like, oh, I don't want my projection matrix here, or oh, I don't want to have the specific like basic like I don't know. There's so many things you can do with shaders, right? but like basic techniques that I write in there myself, you can choose to have them or not. So this, I got to figure out how I want to do this. But the custom written shaders, of course, are just like entirely written by you. I'll maybe just put a guideline saying like, these are the acceptable inputs, these are the acceptable outputs, kind of like in Shader Toy. And then I'll just lint it and just make sure, okay, you're not like going outside the box, and that's it. AI stuff, I kind of already have like a basic AI thing like going. I do have plans of following this book. Let me see if I can find the book that I'm game AI by example. Okay, so like this is the book I've been following for programming game AI. It's kind of old, but I think a lot of like the examples are really like, I mean, they're fine, right? And it takes you through like fuzzy logic. It takes you through like a lot of the basic state machine ideas, and like you can kind of like build up the basics of it. And then really it's just integrating it with the scripts, and that's it. So I'll provide the state machine that's managed by the engine. I'll provide like, you know, like if you want to use like fuzzy logic, if you want to like use like certain like physics things, if you want to like, you know, like whatever, I'll just provide those options and you can just use it however you want. But yeah, I just intend on finishing this book and then seeing what I can get out of it. It's a good book. Like it has really good reviews. I remember I found it because I was just in my library and I like found the book and I was like, this is great. So yeah, I don't know. LOD, I think I'll deal with that once I get to that point, if that makes sense, right? So like the moment like I start needing that and I'm like, oh shoot, okay, I want to start like doing LODs, I'll figure that out then. I have read some resources on it, but I'm just not sure in what context it makes sense just yet. Yeah, it's like I don't want to just start writing it just to write it. Like I want to write it for like a particular reason. But yeah, okay, yeah. So let's go ahead and showcase the splines really quick. Hopefully it shows, I don't know. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, so let's see if I can make this big. Okay, so this is like kind of spline. I used like a Java X9 tutorial to kind of like set this up. Dude's really good with that kind of stuff. And where is it? Here it is. So this is basically all the different like control points. So this is 0 is basically this part, right? And I believe this spline is a big ring. So if I move this control point up, you can see it kind of like forms this like big like racetrack kind of thing. And then you can just move the splines around. And then the cool thing too is that this works in the X, Y, and Z axis as well. So you can kind of like move this over a bit. Yeah, you got a little 3D spline thing going. Right now I'm just rendering it with like GL lines, so nothing too complex. But I mean, this is just like a debug representation. I would assume if you were actually going to do anything with it, you would have like meshes that follow like the normals and everything of like whatever direction your spline's going. Or the tangents, my bad, I said normals. But yeah, the idea I have for the spline is basically like a camera system. Like maybe you can have a camera following and then you can kind of make like a cinematic. Or you can make like AI follow the path, right? But there's certain issues with it, right? Like you got to be careful with like recalculating the spline, because it's kind of heavy. Because you have to like calculate the size of each of the segments, and then doing a recalculation of that is not trivial. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I just want to showcase that real quick. That's what I added in the last commit, right? And yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and comment it back out because I'm not really using it right now, but I will use it later. I would just undo this file, honestly. This music is loud too. Just let's see. Said, well, at least in OpenGL, there are bitmaps that are easy to do. Guess that counts as LOD. I mean, yeah, I mean, it is LOD, right? Yeah, and I guess there's a ton of ways you can do like vertex and index LOD systems, and there's like some already pre-written ones you can like choose from too. I don't know. I think if I'm at that point, I gotta really figure out my whole mesh system and everything too. But yeah, I think that's good for that. Let's go ahead and close that. All right, so let's go ahead and start on resolution. So it's gonna be a little boring. I just wanted something easy to do today because I feel like I'm gonna be talking a bit. So yeah, let's go ahead and get into it. And yeah, let me go look at my progress board and see. So add resolutions and add API for modifying resolution scripts. Just reading off my whiteboard really quick. Add API for modifying. Okay. All right, so maybe I can show you like the ridiculousness of the current system. So let's see. Like right now, basically you have to go to project settings, and then if you go into project settings, you can see there's a target resolution. So this is just what the default resolution of the app currently is. And then you can modify it, right? So I have it organized by like aspect ratio 1:1. There's not that many options for 1:1. I added a bunch of 16:9. There's a few 4:3, and there's like a match device type of thing. And then you specify, if you specify it, it changes like how you view the viewport. So that's nice. Let me see. Yeah, so the 4:3 kind of gives you like a 4:3 visualization of it. But the thing is, when I export the project, let me see if I have an example of my Pong on my desktop. Did I put Pong in here? I guess I didn't. Maybe it's in my downloads then. I have this one. Just extract it. I feel this. Okay, so if I open up Pong, and then it's like, you have a virus. That's so annoying. Okay, so it opened up at a certain aspect ratio. I think this is a 16:9 ratio. I don't know which one it is though. Yeah, so this one is 1600 × 900, right? So if I want to modify the target resolution, I literally have to change this config file. And let me go see what, actually, I don't need to open the project. Let me just go over to resolution, or maybe project service. That's where it currently lives, and actually I should move it into its own header file. But yeah, if I go up here, I have all my resolutions. Let's go with like 400 by 400. So I go here and change it to 400. Okay, and I'm going to rerun it. And there we go. And you see the UI is garbage. I'm going to deal with that. This is one of the reasons why I'm dealing with this resolution thing right now, is to deal with this. But yeah, you can see like it opens up at a different size. So what I want is to be able to like open this up and then have like an options menu. Click the options, right? And then you'll have a little combo drop down. You click the little combo drop down. It shows all your little options. You can choose a resolution. And then from the scripts, you can switch the resolution over to like whatever you chose, right? And that's it. So basically, I just want to get the backend for that working today. And then the combo I'll get done when I'm actually adding the widgets. But the first thing is I want to, let's see. Actually, you know what? You know what I want to do? I think I'm going to make a separate file just for this. Yeah, because it made sense in the project folder when I was making this, but now it doesn't make too much sense. So, especially since I'm using it all over the place. Where is it? I added splines here. I don't know. I guess I'll put it in core. Does that make sense? Where else would I put it? I guess I could give it its own namespace. That'd be weird. Utility doesn't make too much sense because it's kind of like utility I kind of put like one-off like functions I call. And then in core, I usually use like data structures that I keep. So I'm probably just going to put it in core for now. Let's do resolution. Resolution.h. See the implementation file. Do I just call it resolution? I don't know. All right, and then I believe all we have to do is just essentially take this out, just move it. And of course, this time the namespace is going to be kargono, or just kargono, because it's just the core namespace. And then we'll have this here. Easy as that. Screen resolution options, huh? Maybe I'll just make it screen resolution, huh? And then this takes an SD array of screen resolution options. What's wrong with that? Oh, it doesn't know what an array is, yeah. Hash include array. What else should I include? Array and... Okay, I guess that's it for now. I think I will need string though. String. Okay, there we go. I think my thing's lagging. What's going on there? Okay, now it's fine. Okay, so let's head back. And we have all this files that do this, and this thing, which I guess is fine. Okay, let's just grab all this. Okay, and this one goes into the utility namespace. And what's wrong? Oh yeah, I think it's a project one, so it's just a normal one. So let's go ahead and remove project from all this. Find projects. Replace with nothing. Okay, what else is wrong? KG error. Oh yeah, we don't know what KG error is. Let's go ahead and add the base. Kargono core base. I might rename this at some point. I don't know. Matthew Vec2, huh? Would that be a circular dependency? No, that's fine. Like, why would that be? Just making sure. Kargono math. I guess we'll just do math. Okay, and then I think I will define these. I think there was a reason why I defined this in the implementation file, because yeah, I do some like engine service stuff here, and I don't necessarily want to include the resolution. Like maybe I need to use the resolution inside the engine service, then I'll have a circular dependency, so that's not good. All right, so let's go ahead and take this out. Okay, Linux backend, yeah, okay. Okay. I'll do hash include kgpch, because it will yell at me if I don't. Hash, oh, no. Namespace, oh yeah, I have to actually include core resolution. There we go. And namespace kargono. Oh no, this one's utility actually. Okay, did I define it twice actually? I did. I did define it twice. Alright, and then last thing is just to remove this namespace thing. Get rid of that. That don't need to be there. Alright, let's see what's wrong. Yeah, we don't have engine service. Let's go ahead and add that. Kargono core engine. Okay, yeah, that's good. So now I need to deal with basically all the errors that come along with this, right? So how can I do this? There's a few ways I could just compile it and see what happens, but oh, you know what? Okay, let's go to the project real quick. Do I use resolutions in here? Let's see, resolution. Okay, that's not a thing anymore. Okay, yeah, we use it in the header file, so we need it here. Yeah, that's why I had it here. Hash include kargono core resolutions. Okay, there we go. And that should be fine here as well. Yeah, now we're good. Okay. So now this is like this. Okay, let's just do like a check for screen resolution options. We'll look. So these are fine. Okay, wait, this is in the wrong namespace though. What's going on here? Okay. Where else? In here. Okay, match device, yeah. Project server, get active target. Yep, that's fine. And then we have a bunch in here that's intended, and then resolution is fine. I'm just scrolling down this real quick. Yeah, these are all part of this. So we're good. Okay, and then here, project.h. What about the editor? Wasn't there some options in another editor? I guess it was just this one here, huh? Okay. Sure. Alright, let's see if it compiles. I don't know. Okay, and then if this works, I'll go ahead and commit since it's a good little milestone. Let's see what I'm doing next. Okay, so I'll just make a little list for myself. I'll say move resolution into its own file. It's not done yet, so we'll check. The next thing is I need to add more resolutions. Okay. And then the last thing is modify resolution at runtime in scripts. Okay, those are my goals for today. All right, so I'll go ahead and let that commit. I'm gonna get some water. Commit. I'll let that compile, and I'll get some water. So I'll be right back. This is recompiling everything. Holy crap! I forgot that the project.h file is so like ubiquitous and everything. That's not necessarily a good thing, but yeah, it is what it is. Okay, well, I don't see any compiling errors, so that's a good sign. That was the main thing I wanted to check. Does it know how to deal with resolution? Yep. I don't even think I check anything with resolution, to be honest, when I do the... Or do I? Oh, well, I do check it for when I display the UI, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. So I think that's good. Let's go ahead and push this really quick. As its own little commit. And I will just say move resolution options. Okay, actually one more thing really quick before I commit. I'm just gonna change the name. It's not even used in that many places, to be honest. Screen resolution options. Oh, Miguel El Sopa. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, I don't know if it's your first time watching the thing or anything, but if you have any questions about the engine or anything, just feel free to ask me. Just let me know. Let's see. All right, so this is getting renamed here. But yeah, welcome. Hell yeah. Okay, I think this is good. Yeah, I don't see anything weird. We just check the bottom one more time just to make sure. Yeah, I think it had some. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. It's just some strings. Oh, no, that's not good. Really? Okay, let's just rebuild or open it up again. Maybe I'll try refreshing the build files. Oh yeah, it did something. I don't know. All right, let's see. It does build, right? Okay, yeah, no. The binary is the same. That's good. All right, try number 2. Let's see. If not, I guess I'll just rename it myself and then just deal with all the compile errors. Oh, for sure. Yeah, well, I appreciate it. Well, quick question. I'm kind of curious in general. Like, what did you think of like the like talking format, right? I'm kind of debating. I just been wondering about this, like, if I should make it more like engaging, like try to like do more transitions and make it more scripted, or just keep it like just talking, right? I don't know, I'm kind of going back and forth about that, so please work. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. But yeah, I mean, the stream, I just, code and chill, so yeah, feel free to chill. I wonder if those things are still, or what is it? Is it a C line, or is it a what's the other one? I don't know the distinction, but I feel them. I guess these are like the default Microsoft ones. Okay, so this is fine. Let me go ahead and commit this. I'll say rename screen resolution options. Name screen resolution to in resolution.h/.cp. I guess just .h. Oh, for sure. Well, I mean, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's kind of tough to say. I think I saw some like advice video on YouTube saying like the faster edits and like the more frequent edits that kind of keep you engaged, like attract like a younger audience, and then like the slower, like more careful stuff, and like it attracts like a older audience. Yeah, I think I'd rather attract like a older, like mid to older audience. Sometimes when it's like the younger audience, they'd be like going crazy with it. Not to be like a ageist. Oh, I'm so old. I can't. Get off my lawn, kids. Type of person, but you know what I mean. It's a little too much energy for me sometimes. Right, right. Yeah, like if you're trying to be informative, like you got to be informative. And yeah, I don't think I want to lose that, so that's why I'm kind of like okay, I think I'll go with like I want to preserve that in some sense, right? But I do need to make the video more engaging in some ways. So yeah, it's just something I was thinking about. Ooh, my bad. Let's see. Rename screen resolution options to screen resolution.h and .cpp. Move screen resolution enum to its own file in resolution.h/.cpp. I mean, it's pretty much all I did, to be honest. So we'll go ahead and commit this. Give screen resolution its own space, its own files. That's all I really did. Oh, wait, did I not? Okay. Well, let me try to build it. Random cats pop around and ask in the end how many cats were in the. that could be cool. It's like a what are those like the Japanese cafes? Like you could have them like pop up and it's like that's like kind of like the vibe we're in. Like we're in like a cat cafe. And you have like a little cat pop up. It's like hey. Yeah, for sure. When you were keep track of stuff, it's more. Kind of chill in the background. I feel it. And then you're chilling. Yeah, and then the thing is too. I tried like my original. I had like an original attempt of making the devlog where it was really edited, like super edited, and it just came off super inauthentic. I felt like weird. And I was like, I don't like that. I'd rather leave in some of my like vocal fills and mistakes. And like no shade on people who like do their scripts and everything. Like I get it, but at some point it kind of feels like I'm like talking down to people, or I'm like, oh, like this is my like show that I'm like showing you or something, or like I'm like the authority and whatnot. With I don't know, it's just weird. I don't. Maybe that's just like in my head, but I'd rather it be more like I'm just kind of having a conversation. Yeah, I am thinking more and more about that cat thing though. Cats with the vibe, man, I'm telling you. Okay, so it looks like it's saved, looks like it's compiled. Let's actually push it or commit it. Alright. First thing done. Yay. Move on to the next thing. Add more resolution. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is just take a look through these and then just fill them out a bit more. So the 16:9 I think is fine. The 4:3 and 1:1 I want to add some more common resolutions, and I might use ChatGPT because it's kind of repetitive, but let's see. So we'll do common 4:3 resolutions. What the hell? Trying to make me download something? these really all 4x3? Jeez. Can this thing get on the face too? Okay, well, I'll just... Is it really? Bruh, like, there's no close for this? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, here we go. Okay, let me just get like a screenshot of this snip. Okay, there we go. NCB of Gaia, hurrah. Let's see. Oh yeah, having a face-to-face vibe and actually explaining how stuff works. Yeah, like I feel like that's the vibe I'm going for, right? NCB, how are we doing today? It's good. I'm kind of having like a chill stream. Today, I was gonna get into working on like widgets for like my UI, but right now I'm just working on resolutions because I think my brain's not good enough for that right now. But yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. It's nice to see you though. How you doing? I think I haven't seen you in like maybe a few weeks, right? I remember you were talking about like your game or like ideas you were having back then. For sure. I mean, I feel it too. It's pretty good right now. Yeah, so I'm just kind of doing some like repetitive work right now with this resolution, so let me just go ahead and start filling these in. And then bring this one over, let's see. Okay, so I have my resolutions on the other screen, so I'm just going to start putting them in. Yeah, you know what? Let me get the AI to do this. I think the AI can handle it, right? So these are the current 14:3 resolutions. Hmm. 16:9 and 1280. Are these all included? 1280. I'm assuming they are. 1280 by 960. Yep. 1152 by 864. Yep. 1024 by 768. Yep. And then 1690. Wait, what? Oh no, 1612. Okay, I just misread that. Okay. Okay, so let me go ahead and erase this really quick. Actually, I'll leave it. The AI can figure it out. Launch this video. Hey, can you fill in this? And this enum class in C++ with the following resolutions of 16:9, oh no, 4:3. And then I gotta type this part out myself. 120, 256 by 192, 320 by 240, 640 by 480, 800 by 600, 960, 720. Yeah, I think someone suggested making a video covering when I do like my animation system. It does sound very fun. The only thing is those like topical videos are kind of intense. I think I started trying to make a video covering like AI, and I got really overwhelmed, so I got to see how I feel about that. Let's see. Oh, for sure, for sure. Are you working on anything right now with it? Like, have you been working on like art or anything, or like any mechanics in particular? $864. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. The map. For sure. Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten far enough to make a map. I guess it just depends on what like type of thing you're doing too. If you're are you doing like a scene, or like where you're just putting together like the objects, or are you like kind of doing like an LOD thing where you're like placing things like, and then like you like walk in and out of like certain areas, or you're just designing the whole thing? I can see a lot of ways you go about that. That sounds fun though, putting the pieces together. 1400, 1050, 1440 by 1080. I think I remember there was another guy or another streamer. I haven't seen him stream in a while. I remember he said why he was gone, but yeah, it just kind of sucks that he's gone though. But I think he was building his map for his game, and I think he was doing it in Unreal. And I think he was loading in like height data from like his local like hometown. I thought that was pretty cool. And then he was kind of like when he was showing me, he was telling me about like all the different like local areas that he used to like hike around and whatnot. It's kind of a cool idea, and you can kind of like put special stuff depending on like if you've been there or not. You can be like, oh, I know this spot. I can kind of like put things in. 2048 by 1536. And 2560 by. Yeah, it's very, very repetitive. Let's see, 25. Hopefully I don't mistype anything. I'll double check in a second. 2160. Oh, in this particular, this is just to scale. I mean, this is just the absolute size of the window. That's about it. But it will scale the AI. I mean, the UI. So, yes. Yeah. I'm just kind of like adding all of them in so that I have them, and then I'm not necessarily going to use all these in the actual game. I just want to get them in so that I'm good. $3072 and 2304. 2304. And yeah, I'm also adding like I figure I'm filling in like where is it? So you can kind of see with like this enum, right? I have like a ton for 16 by 9, and then I have like none for like 4 by 3 and 1 by 1. So yeah, I'm just filling this out. And then I want to add like these. So I want to add 8 by 5, 21 by 9, and then 9 by 16. And then once these are all in, I can kind of test all of these resolutions with like the different UI and make sure it still fits. I'm still thinking how I want to actually like do that whole thing of like actually scaling it. I'm thinking maybe something kind of like CSS, where they have like that media query thing, and it like checks what the size of your monitor is, and then like if it's like within a certain like bounds, like it'll display as a certain size, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I saw that one too, 5x4. Yeah, I know it's like those really old like TVs use that resolution. You know what? Yeah, let me take a look. I might as well since I'm here. And again, most of this is just like getting ChatGPT to like not break. 15x4. Huh? Where's aspect ratio for TVs? They can play like one of those old like NES stuff and everything. It's kind of cool. Yeah, so these are like those like very specific iPads. Yeah, some of these I'm not going to bother though. Although maybe at some point I could add these like ultra wide ones, because I do have a 3-monitor setup, and it would be really cool to like see the whole game on all 3 monitors. But that also just kind of sound like a whole thing. Oh, maybe it's not too bad. I don't know. Oh, hey yo, NCB, welcome back. 1280 by 1024. What is that? What resolution is that? Let me see. I mean, I guess I could just divide it in the calculator and find out. Well, no, but it would give me like a float. Oh yeah, I mean, I was just wondering about like your map thing. Like, how's that going? Like what are you working on with that? Like, are you building the map like object by object, or are you like filling it in with like data from something? Or maybe making it procedural? $1280 by 1024. Bro, I'm so dumb. Like, maybe I should just. Okay, let me get my calculator. Hold up, 1280 by 1024. No, it's. I've never seen a calculator go low battery before. Well, I guess it's been in there for a long time. 1.25. 1.25 to 1 aspect ratio. Oh, 5x4. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, I got you. I'll get that in there. Couldn't do math for a second. I mean, Miguel, if you want like a honest answer, it's just because I followed Learn Up in GL and they used GLFW. I didn't make any like analytical reason why I chose it. But yeah, I've never really compared them either, SDL versus GLFW. Because I know I am going to have to get something else for setting up, like, if I ever want to do like phones or like console stuff, I have to use their SDK. And the windowing for phones is different, right? One thing I was thinking is maybe I can get one of those like cross-platform frameworks where it works on both, like iPhone and Android, and then whatever other variants. But I don't know. I don't know if I really have any plans for supporting phone either, so I guess we'll see. What does SDL have? Library. I'm kind of curious now. Let's see. It's just a bunch of squares. Oh, sorry. NCB. Just saw your message. It's just a bunch of squares. Many big rectangles with pre-textures. Oh, okay. So you're kind of like setting it up, positioning it, seeing how it goes. I mean, that kind of feels like some of the stuff I was doing when I was setting up. I had like a, what was it? Like before Pong, when I was first setting up the engine, I had like a little rolling game, and then I had like kind of a parallax effect. I was like putting all of the 2D quads everywhere, and I had like mountains in the back moving in different speeds. Well, parallax, right? Yeah, it's fun. Let's see. Go. So you stick with what you're used to. Yeah, I mean, like it's like, you know, some things aren't that deep. You know, it's just like it works, right? Or you just happen upon a tutorial, and you're like, yep, you can go with that one. NCB object by object. I feel it, yeah. I feel it. I do want to get into like procedural generation at some point. Let's see, where'd my little snippet go? Okay, well, yeah, you said 5x4, right? Let me add that in. Why not? (3072) 2304. 234 38. Oh, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's see. I prefer SDL for ease of use. SDL3 is soon to be finished, and SFML3 is there since December. I don't know about, but they do almost the same. Right? Yeah. I guess it just depends on like what features you're going for. Like, if one doesn't have a feature you're looking at versus the other one. But yeah, I can't speak to SDL's ease of use. I've never really taken like a good look at it. GLFW is, it's alright. It's alright, yeah. I guess I don't really have like a frame of reference to compare it to, so. I might reconsider my thoughts about the stuff though when I do end up switching to Vulkan at some point. So I might take a deeper look into it at that point. Let's see. Because I might have to relook on how the whole thing works in general. 4096 by 3072. Right, like it does the thing. If it does the thing, it does the thing. I'm sure there's some like idiom about that. I don't know. 5120, or some like saying, yeah. 3850. 203840 6144. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Maybe that was the one I was thinking about. Yeah. Yeah, if it does the thing, it does the thing. 0 by 5760. Is my camera? No, it's fine. And then 8192 by 6144. Okay. Now say into fill it into this enum. Yeah, I gotta copy again. So it was this one. My brain short-circuiting. Here we go. Fill it into this enum. Enum class screen resolution to these, yeah. Okay, and I'll go ahead and read it through and make sure it's working. ChatGPT, you got this. I'm using a VPN, so it might not be. Hey, okay, nice. Nice. Alright, let me read this through. 16 by 120, 256, 192, 320, please don't hallucinate, ChatGPT. 960, 720, 1024, 768, 1152, 864, 128, 960, 1400, yep. Yep. 1600 by, yep. Also make sure I didn't mistype anything too. 1920 by 1440, 2048 by 1536. Yep. 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 Okay, that's good. So I'll go ahead and copy this, and let me maybe add all the other resolutions as well, real quick, while I'm here, since ChatGPT already has the prompt. Okay. Nice. And then yeah, that's probably a smarter way of doing that, huh? Oh shoot. Gotta keep those in. Okay. 16 by 9. Okay, let's see. And if you're just saying using it for window creation and peripheral, it should be fairly easy to transfer. Yeah, you know, some things I've been wondering though is like some of like the extra features like VR and maybe like pen, like being able to like use like a stylus, right? There's not. I think there is documentation on GLFW for like setting up VR in certain contexts. And the pen thing though, I don't know how much support GLFW has for like stylus support. It's kind of like I tried researching it. I couldn't find much about it. So maybe I'll switch over if the other ones have better like handling of that. Also, like maybe a race wheel too. I want to use race wheels. That's, I don't know, it's for fun. I have a race wheel, and I'm like, my friend bought it for me like a few years ago, and like, I don't know, like I I tell him not to buy me things, and then he gets it for me. But I think it's because like when I got my first job after like high school, I bought him a PS4 back then, and I think ever since then, like he's like, I gotta buy him something expensive, but I don't really have the money to like get him like a crazy gift back. So I'm just like damn. Like I'm appreciative, but like I also am just like, you don't have to buy me this. It's too much. but anyways, like yeah, I want to see if I can get a race wheel working too. That'd be cool. Oh yeah, and it's called automatic, right? Let's see. Okay, let's get the rest of these resolutions working. Let's do automatic. Automatic. 4x3. Okay, well I guess let's fill in one by one. So we'll do that real quick. One by one resolutions. My brain, man. Common resolutions. I guess no one expects you to type in one by one. And they're all mixed. Bruh. This is like if you're like trying to like buy a TV, I guess. Can I just get like a similar list? I mean, maybe I can ask ChatGPT for like a common. Yeah, you know what? Let me just ask, because like one by one is kind of easy to check if ChatGPT hallucinates. Can you give me a similar list of common resolutions for the 1:1 aspect ratio? I want it to be fairly comprehensive, similar to the other aspect ratios. Okay, so these are like most of the common ones. don't know if I trust this. For some reason, something's telling me like I don't trust this. I mean, I see what they're doing here. They're like doing like orders of like 2, right? It looks like you're adding more bytes to like a integer. Let me see. For 1:1 common aspect ratios. Common aspect ratios. Oh, wait, what am I talking about? 1 by... I mean, I guess I can just go with outlets. I don't know. It's fine. Alright, and we'll support. Right, I think I've seen that OpenVR when I was like looking at it. Yeah, and I think GLFW does do wheel support too. But yeah, the stylus support, I didn't see any documentation on the stylus thing for GLFW. Let me take a look. SDL, what was it? Stylus, ILS. Category pen, huh? I mean, at the end of the day, you could just like use it as like a mouse cursor, but then you kind of lose some of the information though. Like, yeah, especially if you want to use like a Wacom tablet, right? Using with it, special if one just wants to use mouse motion. Yeah, right, just normal mouse motion. Yeah, this is what I'm wondering about, like stylus pressure. This can't be done on, since it consumes the event and the application has no way to access the needed information. Oh, so well, it's just a Mac, but it consumes the event and there's no, you can't grab the information out of it. You'd have to modify SDL, huh? To get stylus pressure in SDL by using native APIs. Is this old? This is 2022. Finger touch. Well, it's kind of different though. I mean, I guess you could. Well, okay, yeah. I mean, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same thing. I guess it just depends on the device, right? I'm thinking specifically like the Wacom tablets that like the art people use, right? When they're setting up their, or they're drawing. I want to see if I can get something similar working with my engine. It would be really cool. Easy type requires X11. Yeah, that's like a Linux thing. Yeah. Well, X11, well no. Oh, Mac is BSD, or what's the name of that? They're all like from the same base, right? SDL provides an API for pressure-sensitive pens. Oh, okay. Stylus and eraser. Oh, is that what this is? Category pen? The axis, and then this is pressure-sensitive, huh? Data, ID, axis, motion, proximity, touch. Is the touch event? Is that what this is? Timestamp window, which is the coordinates. SDL2, right? Yeah, you know, yeah, you're right. Let's do SDL3. SDL3. Under the zlib license. Okay. That was pretty permissive, right? What is it? Simple direct media layer? Is it a cross-platform development? Yep. Where's the docs? Tutorials, complete API index. Not what it wants. Articles. API category. Let's go with category. Let's try pen. Yeah. Okay. SEO provides an API for pressure-sensitive pen, stylus, and/or eraser. Suitably equipped. Oh, okay. Input SDL will assign it to a unique SDL pin ID and provide more than simple touch. Okay, and then this is basically where I was at, but this is for SDL3. So. Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming the information's in one of these structs, right? Type. I like the documentation. Very simple. One thing I do wish with documentations though is that they would provide like an example. But I mean, I get it. This is just like the category thing, and then or maybe they have. This is the quick reference, right? Oh, it's kind of like that. What is it? That Raylib file they have to complete API index, and then tutorials. You could probably find something in here that does it, right? Or this is just porting. Let's see, maybe check the page. At first, it looks very easy to understand. After STL is backward compatible. Yeah, no, I mean, I might switch over just for the pen support, to be honest. So, but I do still need to compare like maybe some of the differences. Let me see pen support. Y'all got anything? Yeah, see, this was the problem, right? Like, it's like an issue on GitHub that they just like haven't addressed. Seems treating stylus as joystick would be odd. Yeah, I know this is usually treated as a mouse axis. There's not enough information though. Since this is already mentioned, I would highly recommend. Yeah, but this is like them talking about like implementation stuff. For future reference, GLW, a patch views they implemented. I believe is likely the easiest platform. Okay, and it's just still open. Any work do you left the tab? I guess if you want to add it, you gotta like throw in a pull request or something. Or what's the rest of this? Let's see. Maybe someone did a fork or something. Since we talked about unified API, WinTab, you add it easily. Pending. Should be supported. ShiftW window. I completely forgot about this. What is this code? So this is like his main function, I guess. Okay. Okay, so he's trying to like integrate WinTab himself, I guess. Okay. That's interesting. Maybe there's something I can integrate though and get that functionality, but it's nice that it's out of the box on SDL. In the source, they have some examples, and GitHub has a lot of example projects from community members. Right, yeah. I mean, this is me because I like to complain like that. I'm like, oh, where's the immediate example? Because I like the what is it, like the CBP reference? What is that one reference? Like I like when I come here and then I open up. Oh, maybe it doesn't like my VPN. That's why. Yeah, I guess not. Okay. Let's see. Okay, well, just trust me. Like, I mean, I don't know if you've been on the website, but they do have like the thing, like the actual like files, and then like on some of them they'll have like an example of like how they're using it, and I like immediately seeing that. I'm like, oh, okay. I think when I'm writing my documentation, I think I'm gonna do something like that. Like, I'll have like a section, and then in that section I'll provide just like some example code right below, because I can read the code better than the documentation. But yeah, like it's in the source code and they have the GitHub. So I mean, it's good that they have it. Yeah, just a personal preference. GLFW 3.5. Maybe I can check GLFW. No, but the thing is, that's like an open pull request, so I feel like they haven't fixed it yet, right? Let's see. Okay, this is 3.4. Yeah, is 3.5 out yet? Oh, maybe they're still working on it. Maybe it's in here, I don't know, yeah. Yeah, but again, like, that's an open pull request, so I'm assuming they haven't, like, dealt with it yet. Yeah, true, but like I like it when like I'm reading the docs and it's like I immediately have an example. It's like right there, and like, okay, cool. Like I now know like how I'm supposed to do it, right? But yeah, doc, like I feel you though. I feel you. After, but some trial error. Yeah, and then also like it's like you can't expect that from everything too. Like it's just kind of how it is. Sometimes you gotta like dig a little bit, or sometimes you gotta like find the examples on YouTube, which is fine. I'm just lazy. Right, yeah. Well, I'll see. I'll like come back and cross this bridge again when I'm like really like looking into it, you know. And I'm like, okay, I'm about to add this support. Is this like a deal breaker? Because yeah, you're right. They might have something that's a solution, or maybe there's something I could put in myself that will just get that functionality. I don't really have to worry about GLFW. So I don't know. We'll see. One of the good things is I do have like a fairly decent abstraction for all these things, so I do have like my engine. Well, I think it's decent. I don't know, but yeah, basically you have these calls, right, to like this virtual function. I might switch this over from being virtual to maybe like how do I say, like if you build a certain type, then it will just, the linker will just figure out like if you how do I say that, like if you have a like a compile option, you can choose like one or the other, right, and then that decides like what backend implementation you're using. So instead of using virtual functions, I might just make the linker figure out where the function exists, like the implementation exists. But the actual API for this exists in like this API section. And then I think it's is it platform? GLFW. And I think I have like desktop window. Yeah, most of the implementation for GLFW is entirely written right here, right? Like I don't have any other GLFW code anywhere else. So if I wanted to replace it, it would just be going through this one file. So, I mean, I'll see. If SDL is pretty good, I might switch. Let's see. Yeah, I think I had like a moment of like refactoring where my code was like I had all of my includes all over the place, and I was kind of getting, I was driving myself insane a little bit. And then I finally like took everything and put it into this API section, and then now whenever I need to include this, like it's just a what is it? Like where do I use GLFW? I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure I use it in the window where I was just at. So, oh wait, did I not? Maybe I included it. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's an engine. Yeah? Maybe I gotta look for it now. I don't know. GLFW. Oh, no. It's called desktop window. Never mind. Desktop window. Where is it? Bruh. Oh, well, I guess I just include it in the actual spot. Okay, well, anyways, I include the API like this, and then like I do something like kind of like glfw, I'll include like this, and then the actual includes exist. Wait, if I can get the go there. The actual include is right here. So that way, if I need to modify this, I can just do it right here, and then it propagates everywhere else, right? The only thing is this is named in glad, so maybe I would just have to change the name. Oh no, but like these are issues I've had before, so like it's good that I'm talking about it. You know, because I was curious about the whole thing. I was like, oh, like why can't I get the like why don't they just have like an easy like pen support? Like what the hell? So no, these are valid. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, I don't know if I just want to use these. It's kind of annoying that they don't have anything online about 1 by 1. I guess it's not a super common resolution, so that's why they're just like, what are you talking about? Okay, I don't know. I mean, they're saying like these are the common ones. So I guess so. All right, well, I'm not going to doubt them too much. Let me see. Are there any more you are glossing over? Just ask that. I mean, I guess this is a bit much, but... Well, I mean, it's a bit much, but I mean, also I could see there being like a very specific situation where like, oh, I want to have like super close constraints, but yeah, this is excessive. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and delete you, ChatGPT, because I can't find anything else. And I think I'll start probably right here and go up from there. Okay, so I'll say, okay, can you add these resolutions to the enum? Here's the updated enum class with the expanded list of 1 by 1 added. Okay, so all right, let's copy these over. I'll need yeah. That looks good. Sure, why not? Let's bring it over. Let's get back to here. All right, let's see. Yeah, the what if people this and that, and yeah, the wait, let's see. I was curious about. Will this and yeah, those are that use their VR headset and can't use the engine. You just want to have it covered and have all the freedom by the API is nice. Yeah, it'll just suck like if like I want to all of a sudden like add like a VR game and I'm just like no, it's gonna be like a whole thing. So yeah, it's nice to have something that just supports it. So yeah. When I start doing Vulkan or maybe switching over to like some web GPU stuff, I will take an extra look. This is so excessive. I don't know, man. I guess I'll leave it. Just whatever. Alright, so these have been filled out now, so let's... Oh wait, oh yeah, this is over here now. What happened to the 800, 400, 400? I guess it's not a thing anymore. I suppose I just made that up. Oh yeah, but now I gotta remove 800 and 400. Do I want to keep that? You know what? I like my 400 by 400. I don't care what anyone says. You know, gotta make sense. Okay, you know what? Fine. Okay, I'll get rid of it. It doesn't make any sense. Deal with that in a second. Alright, so what were the other resolutions? It was 9 by 16, 21 by 9, 8 by 5, and 5 by 4. Alright, let's get these in. Common 9 by 16 resolutions. Let's see. Are the common 9 by 16 resolutions, are they just like swapping 16 by 9? I'm assuming so. So, right, like I could just swap them and be good. I feel like they don't even know what I'm talking about too. Like 16, 9 by 16? You mean 16 by 9? Oh wait, I'm gonna be right back. My bad. Just getting some calls and whatnot. Okay, all right, let's continue. It's cold, man. Oh my. So I'm assuming like 16 by 9 and 9 by 16 is just the, like, I could just invert them, right? And call it a day. Like, I don't see why not. Let's see. So 162 by 288. Let me pull these up really quick. Let me bring it over. Scaling issue, something. Where is 60 by 9? Okay, so it looks like I stop around 640, 360. Yeah, they get really low with that, huh? 640. Wait, what is this? Is this 16 by 9? Yeah, this is 9 by 16, okay. These seem different, actually. It's interesting. Yeah, they seem a little bit different. Why are these numbers kind of off? Okay. Well, I mean, it's the same aspect ratio, so I'm assuming the pixel density should still be fine. I'm assuming maybe it's like a DPI thing or something that they have, but yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and invert this and call it a day. And also, where is the 1x1s? These are kind of silly. I'm just gonna stop at like 256. I can add them back if I'm making like a 32 by 32 bit game, I guess, with one texture or something. But until that day comes, it's fine. All right, so these 4x3 are fine. Yeah, let's go ahead and invert these. Can you create a 9 by 16 section by reversing the 16 by 9? And I'll just check it real quick. I am determined to get this done today. I don't want to be doing 2 days of resolutions. So this will be done today. Definitely. Okay, yeah, these look reversed. I'll just check them just to make sure though. Looks good. Looks good. Yep. Yeah, they look fine to me. Yeah, these look fine. Okay. And let me just ask ChatGPT really quick. Are these common resolutions? Okay, are these common resolutions for phone screens? The ones in my enum for 9 by 16. slightly different aspect ratios, like 19.5 to 9, 20.9 to 5. Yeah, but these are just different ratios though, right? Like, this isn't actually used by phone. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not getting like super into. Should I? This is too much. 20 by 9. What phone uses 20 by 9? I wonder. Because the I mean, generally, if I just have 16, like 16 by 9, like, or 9 by 16, that'll cover like basic phones for the most part, right? And then I'll just have a little black bar, right? And then I guess if I want to, if I get to the point where I'm actually supporting specific phones, I'll come back to this. But this is a good resolution for like if you're doing like YouTube shorts, like they have that aspect ratio 9 by 16, or like those like TikTok shorts and whatnot is 9 by 16. I think that that covers the entire phone, at least for like an iPhone. So it's fine. Yeah, 20 by 9 and 19.5 by 9, like. Actually, does that make any sense? 19.5 to 9? What? Wouldn't the numbers be reversed then? What are y'all talking about? Yeah, you know what? It's fine. It is fine. Alright, so 1 by 1 resolutions, 9 by 16 is just the reversed. We're good. Alright, so let's finish this up. We just have 21 by 9 and then oh, okay, so we have 3 of them. 21 by 9, 8 by 5, and then 5 by 4. Let's do the 21 by 9s real quick. I'm assuming there's not too many 21 by 9s in low resolutions, because it's like ultra wide. It'd be kind of weird. So we'll do 21 by 9 common resolutions. I suppose you could have like 3 monitors that have like super low resolution, but it still wouldn't go below like a certain amount unless you're like very, very specifically putting together like 3 of those like tiny TVs. But at that point, if you're doing that, like it would be a different ratio, because if you have 3 5 by 4 TVs together, that's a different ratio than 21 by 9, right? Wait, what are we talking about? 21 by 9 is for ultra. I'm thinking of like 3 monitors for some reason. Okay, you know, I need to stop thinking so much. Yeah, I'm assuming they like, I don't know. Yeah. Right? Yeah, that's weird. I don't know if I want to go down like a whole rabbit hole, like learning all the different details too. Like most of my games I'm targeting are just going to be like desktop for the most part, so I think it's fine for now. But yeah, their phones have like a lot of aspect ratios. I mean, it's kind of I don't know. All right, let's just find like a list, and then I'll just go from there. I don't know if I trust the website. Let's see. Okay, I can work with this. Wish I could like alt click, like like I'm using Visual Studio, just alt click them. That'd be nice. All right, let me just copy this really quick. Go to Notepad. All right, and then let's do that. Maybe I should paste this into Visual Studio. I could parse it better, actually. Let's do this. Put it right here. And then we'll do... Okay, there we go. And now we can do this, do the R, go over, bring it back, over here, back. All right, cool. Let's see, and the resolutions right now, is it just to window full screen the engine or to specifically decide for different resolutions? So the resolution is like what I'm doing right here is for the in-game. Yeah. So this is like the options that you would have like inside your game if you were like changing them up. The actual like editor window, I don't really care, to be honest. There's how do I say? For the editor, I have different ideas on how I'm gonna make it more reactive to like sizes. That's like it's gonna be interesting once I get to that point. I'm kind of scared of doing that actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. I'm just gonna imagine like that's not a problem. 21 by 9. Let's see, am I going in descending order here? I am. That would be kind of weird. Okay, you know what? Let's just get ChatGPT to organize it for me. And the one thing is the AI does excel at this repetitive stuff, so can you put these resolutions in for 21 by 9 aspect ratio to the enum. Yeah. I'm mainly just doing this so I can have that little button you click in the options menu and go, what resolution do I want? And that's it. I also probably will add like an automatic resolution at some point so you can just resize your window, but I do kind of like the reactive nature of the way they set up like websites, right? Where like you scroll it back and then like once you go over like a certain threshold, the CSS is like, okay, we're gonna do like this now, and then you bring it back. It's like, okay, now we're doing this, and then it's get, you know, like web dev stuff. So I do want to kind of like have distinct aspect ratios so I can reference them and then like adjust based on like where you're currently at. Let's see. My water. So it's a one line of code to put it in window full screen without specifying the resolution. I think GLFW does provide that as well, though. Yeah. This is just sort of like an internal thing for me, so that like the people can like specifically specify them, right? But yeah, I believe GLFW has options for that. I haven't taken a look at it in a while. I'm actually probably gonna have to look at that when I start actually pretty soon in this stream. Probably about to take another look at it. Let's see. Where's the window resizing options? here in a while. Let's see. Station. Get started. Guides. Okay, so yeah, monitor versus window. So I'm not worried about monitor right now. I want window. Window creation, yep, and then you, of course it has like default values here. And then yeah, where is this function? Windowed full screen mode. So these are all the hints right before you set it. And then GLW set window monitor. Creation hints, yep. We're good. I want like runtime stuff. Where's it at? Supported in defaults. Properties and events, window closing, window resize. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, so you can just specify like the new size you want, but you provide like the number. And then for me, I specifically restrict it to like the specific aspect ratios, right? So you can't change them, but GLFW does provide, I believe, like an option where you can set it, where you can change it. Like you can just pull the window and modify it. But yeah, that limitation is self-imposed. It's not like a GLFW thing. Yeah, I think they also have like a thing where you can maintain the aspect ratio too in GLFW. That was not bad. Yeah, here, you can just specify an aspect ratio and it'll just keep it. Let's see. So I understand with the in-game resolution option. Yeah. And you know what? I'll keep this page open because this is probably where I want to come back to. So I believe I already have a function set up for this, but I might not. So I'll see. All right. So where is that 21 by 9 thing? Let's see. Okay, here it is. And is it in the correct order, or did you? It's whatever. It's fine. No, you know what? I'm gonna flip it. Yeah, I'm gonna flip it, and then I'm gonna rotate it. So this one can go over here. This one can go over here. This one can go over here. Just, I don't know, I think it's just gonna irk me if it's not consistent. Being a little too, I don't know. Pedantic, but okay, here we go. Alright, that's good. Some minor differences and changes. So it's all really the same for merges. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's just like little differences, but yeah, it's. I mean, I guess there's not really much you can do to change. Like, it's still doing the same thing, so the API would probably end up looking somewhat similar, right? I guess that's why they always say don't make a game engine, because you're just reinventing the wheel. But here I am, reinventing my wheel, and I like my wheel. I put a different coat of finish on it. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's see. 21 by 9, 8 by 5, and then 5 by 4. Okay, so 8 by 5. Come on, Google. I believe in you. Okay, common 8 by 5 resolutions. Most common aspect ratios, yeah, it's just the aspect ratio. Okay. Yeah, here too, I'm tempted to just I don't know. I just don't trust ChatGPT to like retrieve information from the internet. Like it's fine when you provide it information, and it's like a low number of tokens, and it usually knows how to deal with it. But the moment you ask it like very specific information that's like not on the first page of Google, it starts having issues. I guess they did that on purpose so that they can sell their with the $200 variant ChatGPT, but still annoying. But it feels like that's just a limitation of like LLMs in general. Well, they are ultra wide curved monitors. I wish there was just one place where they just labeled all the resolutions. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, I'll see what it says. Yeah. Wait, where'd my thing go? Now I'm lost. Okay, here we go. Can you give me 2024 accurate resolutions? Common resolutions for just resolutions for 8x5, 21x9, 5x4, and then you said 32x9 for the ultra wide. Might as well 32x9. Okay, let's see. It just gave me one. Okay, what is there, just one monitor? I guess they heard the word common and they just ran with it. Can you make the list more comprehensive? Prehensive. They even said with this is only supported for point of sale systems and legacy applications. Wait, do point of sale systems use this resolution? That's interesting. I guess just some, right? This one makes sense because this is like a massive resolution, so you probably wouldn't go under a certain like size, right? I'll say this. Can you give me a few more low-end options for the 32x9? I don't know. Maybe like a 720 resolution? Yeah, 360 is kind of crazy. So I guess we'll stop there. Can you add these options, these 32x9 options, to the enum? Yeah, I'm a little hostile against AI. It's not like on principle. It's just because like I've been burned a few times with bugs. Okay, that looks fine. Let's go ahead and put these in. Oh shoot. Okay. we said 32 by 9, right? Yeah, okay. You like, get it out of my face, Mickey Moo. The blasphemy. I mean, yeah, I get that standpoint too. So, but again, it's good for like repetitive tasks, but anything even remotely more complex, I'm just like, yeah, it's garbage. I have no idea if these are accurate. Yeah, that's the one thing too. Yeah, it's like how it's just pulling information. So I don't know. Maybe one thing I'll do is I'll like add these, and then later on I'll maybe look at some like AAA games and just see what resolutions they have, and just cross-reference it real quick and be like, okay, does this make sense? Is it okay? Yeah. Because yeah, I don't love just trusting it. That's why I'm googling each one, because I'm like, I want a more trusted source maybe than ChatGPT. Yeah, but it's not that serious. I mean, the main aspect ratio people are going to be playing the game on is 16 by 9, and maybe 4 by 3. Those are like, that's like a good 80 to 90% of people right there, especially just doing desktop. So this is just kind of like just to get these in here. And I say, okay, we do support these resolutions. Oh, right. Well, then, I mean, that's even more reason to have this comprehensive then, because then I can, I mean, I guess you could pull the supported resolution from the monitor and then just directly take that. But, I mean, here having this comprehensive, I could just reference it back to like my enum and then handle it accordingly in my engine instead of relying on like third-party APIs to just work. True. Steam survey too. You can just see which ones are the most common and just go from there. That's a good point. Hey, toss back in my 800 by 400. Okay. All right, 32 by, okay, so let's go back and can you show me the comprehensive list of 8 by 5 resolutions? Do I trust these? I don't know if I trust these. You know what? Let me double check these just to make sure. Just I'm just gonna do the division real quick and just be like clear. 360, 3.5, 1020 divided by. Okay, I guess it looks fine. Yeah. I don't think the AI would. I just don't want anyone being like, "What? Wait, this isn't this ratio." You know, like you want this to be like good. The other ones I already like cross-checked with the other websites, so they're fine. But I want to make sure this one that was generated by ChatGPT is correct. Divided by 2160. 8880 divided by 2160. Wait. What? Eights of 5? It's like certain tablets and like a laptop resolution. Like it's a pretty common laptop resolution. Wait, I think I just found a bug. Or maybe I mistyped it. Yeah, this is 3.5. 8880 divided by 2160. Bro, that's a different resolution. I'm mad. This is why I didn't ask ChatGPT for this. Because yeah, it'd just be hallucinating. What? Bruh. Yeah, if you divide, so if you do 1280 divided by 360, you get 3.555, which I'm assuming like 3.5 repeated, 3.555 to 1 aspect ratio. What is that? Or maybe I'll just do 1. I mean, that's making it confused. Oh wait, no, I could just do 32 divided by 9, my bad. Okay, yeah, so that is the aspect ratio. I don't know why I was looking at a calculator for that. Okay, so yeah, I just calculated these, all of these are fine. But then when I try to do this one, 8880 divided by 2160, it just hallucinates. It's 4.111. This is the wrong resolution. I'm mad. This is why I don't trust you. Okay. I might have to check all my resolutions just to make sure. Can you double check the resolution 3229 resolutions? You have an error. 8880 by 2160 is not 32 by 9. You're absolutely right. Yep. Okay, well, I checked the rest of them. Let me just make sure. 20 divided by 1440. Yeah. Let me just be certain. 080. Okay. 0 divided by 810. 1920 divided by 540. 280 divided by 360. Okay, 7680 divided by 21660. Yeah, the only reason I'm mainly trusting the AI with this one, or like by trusting it to like provide me numbers, is because I can't find anything on Google. It's still wrong. What? Oh no. Okay, now I'm just being stupid. No, it's down here. They fixed it. Okay. 7680 divided by 2160. Okay, there we go. Then 10240 divided by 2880. Okay. So we'll grab these, and then we'll grab this. Did I already copy it? I did. Okay, so I just need to replace the last 4. So 384010, that's fine. And that one's fine. One 0240 divided by 2880. Yeah, no, we're good. Okay. So it's just this one. Okay, these ones I got for, let's check. Okay. Let me see. Okay, so let's just do 256. These ones are fine. I already checked these are good because I cut them from a website. I think I typed these in myself too. And I already checked that these are just the inverse of this, so I already know this is fine. We just checked 32 by 9. Let's check 21 by 9 really quick. 10240 320. So it's 2.37. We got a 3 repeated. Okay. 8640 divided by 3600. Wait, what? Hold on, what? 2680 divided by 3200. 2.4. What is this again? 21 by 9? 21 divided by 9. What is this? It's 2.3 repeated. Repeated. Okay, so 5120 divided by 2160. Yeah, these are wrong. I feel like what's happening here is when it's getting its training material, a lot of the material online is like a mix of multiple resolutions. So when it sees like, oh, you want this particular aspect ratio, it's like, oh, I'll get it from this chunk of data I got online. But the chunk of data has like a bunch of random like numbers in it. Yeah, see, these are all like, kind of off. Let's see, although it would be interesting to see 32 by 9, one, because most of these monitors have some built-in circuit to emulate multiple resolution aspect. With just that one monitor, I don't know how behave or... Right, like... So 32 by 9, right? Like, is that 32 by 9 resolution? Like, what is that for? It's just twice the size of 16 by 9. So that's basically just two of those. Two 16 by 9s. See, most monitor. Right, so like trying to display like a like a double-sized window is kind of weird because they have circuits for like specifically separating them and then displaying them like separate. Yeah. Well, it's still kind of valid though, because what I could do is if there is a... Wait, hold on, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Voice going crazy. Okay. Oh, kitty, don't stand on my keyboard. Please. Oh my god. What is it? Yeah, I'm thinking like I could just keep this resolution, right? And then if I need to display on two monitors, this resolution just kind of specifies that, okay, or like if I do get a 32 by 9, right? I'll be like, okay, just display it on the two monitors separately, like using the correct circuits. So if I see this, I'm like, okay, we'll play by the manufacturer's rules, right? Instead of just trying to display like a double wide window. So yeah, there could be like a clause or something for these types. Or I guess if you just have like a really big like one size monitor, then maybe you could just specify that it's like that. I don't know. I guess there's multiple ways I could figure that out. Just do some calculations on the monitor sizes and go from there. or specify, okay, I want to do 2 monitors. I'm identifying these 2 monitors. And specifically, I want this resolution divided with those 2. Yeah. I can see it. He said the co-streamer. Sorry if you can't hear me. The cat's in front of my mic. Kitty, you have a bed. Come on. You just want to be involved, huh? Okay. All right, fine. You win, Kitty. Yeah, all the devs, they got like the Office movie editing. Yeah, I kind of figured like if I'm working on like I'm not like a professional coder, you know, I'm just kind of like a dude who started working on this engine, you know, so I don't think I can market myself as like, because some people, they have their thing and they're like, I have 15 years experience as a software engineer. I'm just like, geez. I mean, that's dope. That's like a lot of credibility, but like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the moment someone starts being like, oh yeah, but do you know about like this advanced GPU thing? I'm like, kind of. Okay, I think we guaranteed this one was good. This one I saw that has errors, so I'll check this. Let me just write that down. I need to fix that. And then 4x3 I need to like take a look at. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I wish I had the experience. I could use a CS job right now. Pretty sure you can get the information from the GPU driver for the monitor setup, right? I could probably just query the driver, or like, you know how like some like game applications, they let you like specifically describe your monitor setup, like, oh, I want to have this part on this monitor and this part on this monitor, right? I might just like forward that to the end user, and then yeah, on the I could just query the driver, figure out what the current context is, and then figure out what's appropriate. But either way, this will end up being the resolution of the game, and then we can kind of divvy it up from there. Whatever makes sense. Okay, let's figure out this 4x3, because I'm mad. ChatGPT. Bruh. 256 divided by 192. Okay. Looks good so far. Yeah, right? Like just put one foot in front of the other and just keep going, right? It'll get there. It will get there. The project will... I mean, as long as you don't give up, right? That's the main thing. 960720. Dot 768 1152 864. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing like a master's program, because in college I didn't do enough internships. I should have done more internships, so I'm kind of just in the present situation. I mean, I am applying a little bit, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm just kind of working on this project because it's really fun. And just the idea of like being able to just work on this project and get paid for it just sounds like the best time. Like, you tell me I could just work on my project and then just share it, and then is burnout and halting the development. Yeah, that's the one thing. Yeah, and then like if, but I don't know. Like I've been doing this for like 2 years at this point. Well, okay. Maybe I'm being a bit premature with that. I could burn out, but I relatively feel like I'm feeling pretty okay with the project. One thing is like it's always interesting. Like, there's always like something to do. There's always like something going on, you know. And then like, what is it? I feel like as long as I scope it correctly and I don't try to like bite off more than I can chew, I shouldn't feel too pressured at any particular point. Like, I'm not like, I'm gonna make the next GTA in my engine. Like, I'm not promising any of that. Like, it's just gonna do the games that I say it's gonna do, and then we'll just go from there, you know. But I do have some pretty big ideas for games. I'm just trying to like keep myself from getting too excited and then I get disappointed, you know what I mean? 3072. Okay, I'm almost done checking these. 5120. This one looks fine. I don't remember if I got this from a website or not. Right. So we'll see. But yeah, I don't know. I just remember I did some like game dev classes in what was it called? I did some game dev classes during college for like OpenGL and stuff, and I had some OpenGL classes for graphics, and then I had game dev classes. And the game dev classes had me do like Unreal and I think a little bit of Unity. And it's not satisfying, like setting up and like doing the project in Unreal and like getting it. It's like it's a me thing, you know. Like, I'm just like when I get to like get text rendering working and like I know I built it like mostly from the ground up and like I made it work and I get it on the screen, like that's like the best feeling. But then when I just like click a box and it's like, oh, text rendering, it's like, I don't know. I think it's just me though. Let's see. Okay. All right. So 16 by 9. Oh, I guess there's an X here. Damn, being too pedantic about it. All right. So this is the one that has known issues. So let's tell ChatGPT to fix this. Also, what is the actual resolution? It's 21 by 9. Let me find that out. Yeah, and then there's a lot of kitty. All right, kitty, eat. Oh my god. Oh. It's okay. Just go to your bed. It's gonna be alright. I know it's cold. Maybe I'll get you a little blanket, okay? Let's see. Come here, kitty. Alright, there you go. He said no. I'm sorry, kitty, that's what I got. Okay, 2.33 repeated, so... Let's head over to ChatGPT. And let's see. My brain. Oh, yeah. Hey, these some of these resolutions for, what was it, 21 by 9? Yeah, the 21 by 9 aspect ratio. Some of these resolutions for the 21 by 9 aspect ratio are incorrect. Can you fix this? Fix this. All right. Please don't hallucinate, ChatGPT. Dang, but who knew we'd be like talking to like AI like this and like really interacting with them at this point? Like I get that like corporations and everyone are like overhyping AI and they're like trying to sell and whatever, but it is genuinely like interesting that like AI is at this point, even regardless of how it is currently. Let me see if I just erase this. Let's see. Like, I know we've had like chatbots and stuff for a long time, but this is, I remember the first time seeing ChatGPT and I was like, this is genuinely wild. Okay, so let's go. Okay, here we go. So what we're gonna do this R and then comma. Just put it below. All right. Right, yeah, there's so much like fear and everyone's like, oh no, what's gonna happen? And I mean, yeah, it's fair, but I don't know. Tech companies love to overhype things. I don't think it's like the next like sliced bread or anything, but it is generally impressive. Like, you can't like take that away from it. But it's not like, I don't know, the craziest thing ever. But yeah, I guess we'll see. I don't know. See how it affects like markets and jobs and whatnot. Hopefully replacing jobs with like robots doesn't like make everyone like poor, then no one can like get a job. Hopefully it's something where like it just integrates in and then we kind of just figure it out from there. And it just makes everyone's life easier, right? That's kind of the goal, right? But I don't know. You know how corporations are. Love to please their shareholders at the expense of morality. Okay, let's double check this. Let's see. I did all this processing, it could have been wrong. Divided by 180. 2.37. It's still wrong? Are you kidding me? Or is it because... Yeah, what is up with that? It's not like insanely wrong. It's just off by like I'd say like a few percentage points. Yeah, 2.4. But then 21 by 9. Is it a rounding error? But it's too... No, that's weird. 2.5, it's just giving me the same stuff. Wait. Okay, 2.3737 repeated, right? So that first one is. And the second one is 3440 divided by 1440. That's 2.388 repeated. And then 3840 divided by 1600. Oh, nope. 3840 divided by 1600. And that one's a straight 2.4. Now that one is a big departure. 2.4? That's not nothing. From 21 divided by 9? 2.33? Yeah, that could be some screen tearing. Or not screen tearing, but like that could be like some artifacts. What is up with this? Maybe it's just tough to find these resolutions. I mean, now that I'm looking at it more, it kind of does make sense. Wait. 25601080. 21 by 9. Because 32 by 9 is a multiple of 16 by 9. So what is this a multiple of? Is this the 4 by 3? No, that would be 12 by 9. Is it the 5 by 4? No. It's not multiple of 5. What is this resolution? If I do 21 divided by 3, it's not divisible. No, it is. Wait, 1 divided by 3. That's 7 by 3. Wait, what is 21 by 9? 21 by 9 resolution aspect ratio. 21 by 9 is a consumer electronic term to describe the ultra-wide aspect ratio of 64 by 27. 1, 2, 3. Designed to show films recorded in CinemaScope and equivalent modern. Oh, okay. So 21 by 9 is kind of has some like wiggle room, I guess. Like it's interesting. Okay. Yeah, they don't specifically respect it with the monitors. They kind of like, I guess it's because like it's a weird division. Okay, I'm gonna leave 21 by 9 alone, just because yeah, it's giving me various numbers, and this whole thing kind of relies on these numbers being like exact. So I'm gonna leave it alone for now. And I'll come back if someone's like, we need ultra wide support. So I'll add 21 by 9 for ultra wide. Sum of the, I was going to say does not divide evenly. Does not divide evenly. For multiple, I'm just saying, divide into same value. Okay. Alright, well, last one is 5 by 4, so let's get that one in. And make sure ChatGPT doesn't hallucinate. Wait, where is it? Oh, there. Alright, 5 by 4 aspect ratio. Can you give me common resolutions for 5:4 aspect ratio. And also I'm gonna check online too. 5:4 aspect common resolutions. Ooh, okay. Okay, we got something this guy's saying in the mid-2000s company for some reason went for 5:4 with most of their monitors. These are still, there are still 4:3, but mostly those two are the most common. In between 5:4 is, yeah, okay, so maybe that's why they specify 1280 by 1024. And then the rest of those are uncommon, but we'll go with this one first. Just make sure that's in there. And I think I remember you said something, Miguel, about having that specific resolution. So we'll do that. We'll just go for these three now, since it's kind of uncommon. Okay, do you want to go out? Damn, it's cold. I like it. Okay. I am back. Let's get these in. And let's make sure these are correct. 1280 by 1024. It's 1.25. Yeah, I think one solution I might do for the ultra wide is maybe specify ultra wide and then have different. Wait, hold on. Maybe just treat the numbers differently internally, or have just a special clause for ultra wide since the pixel numbers don't specifically line up. So I'm probably gonna have to do some like slight adjustments to make sure everything still makes sense. Because again, the how do I say? Oh, nope. Forgot what I was talking about. I hate when that happens. That's not good. Okay, well, it'll come back to me, I guess. Whatever I was talking about. Oh, something about the ultra wide. Yeah, I'll figure out some internal way to like manage that, even if they have different numbers. Because the values, like this value I'm specifying is an aspect ratio that represents the game size, like the actual final like game panel size. And of course you can kind of adjust that depending on the actual monitor. So yeah, I'll deal with those issues when they come up. 1280, we got just copy these. I can just type them, I guess. 1280, it's only 3 of them. Resolution 1280 by 1024. Resolution 2560 by 2048. And resolution 5120 by 4096. Try that. We should be done with this. Yeah, yeah, like definitely. I think I will take some good use out of just this part with the whole aspect ratio thing. And also, you know, getting that information of the window from the I guess it just depends. Yeah. But I will at some point have an option where you don't have to specify the specific aspect ratio. You can just go with one that automatically adjusts depending on how you want it. But yeah, I guess it just depends. We'll see how that goes. Wait, I'm gonna put this one. Okay, here we go. Forgot to put commas. But yeah, definitely. But yeah, the thing is, I want them to have both options. I want you to be able to specify your exact resolution as well as making it like kind of just work, you know? And me being able to specify the exact resolutions this way is nice because then I can kind of do things based on those aspect ratios and these numbers. But yeah, I guess the numbers themselves don't really matter. I don't know. Just gonna go with it. So this is 5x4 resolution. And again, this one I'm gonna leave alone. Actually, let me just remove this because I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to do something for me. And I have a weird feeling ChatGPT is gonna be like, oh, you want to use this one, right? So let's put this up here. Okay, and I have a feeling like so what I gotta do now is I gotta go through here and like start filling up these enums. The one good thing is it's all just in this one file. So I just need to make sure everything here is good, and then I'm good. And yeah, I'm hoping ChatGPT, given present information, is able to provide, like, figure it out. But I'm gonna have to check it. Oh, also, how big is this enum? Let's see. 87. So gonna be 88. And this is no longer a thing. Okay. Hey, can you fill out this array with the following enum data? So here's the enum. I think I copied it, so it's this one. Oh, no, that's the array. Never mind. So let's copy the enum. Yeah, I do more or less trust the AI doing this though, because I'm providing it information, but this is a lot of tokens, so I don't know, let's see. With this, I'll say into this function, or this array, that's what I meant. And then let's copy this. Okay. So yeah, we'll take a look at this, make sure it's working. I'm gonna do some preliminary checks to make sure too. So we got the none and then all these. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go through here and replace this. And yeah, I have this array here too. I mean, maybe you can argue that like you could just have the array by itself, but I like having this enum too. Actually, no, you want the enum too. I have this array so that I can like list all of the different resolutions super easily from the editor. So I can just reference this and then just list everything. And the nice thing is everything is contained in this file, so I don't have to go back into the actual editor and change things. I just change this one file and it just works. But of course, there's a bunch of upkeep you have to do with it, so. And downsides. Let's see, splits. Alright, so I will comb through this. Actually, I'm not going to split it. Let me just make a copy. New window. Okay, let's take a look. Cover my screen for a second. My other screen, and let me check this. 256, 512, 3 down. Yep. Okay, that's good. Yep. 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 I suppose there's probably a programmatic way to do this as well. But I like flat enums because they're easy to read. 11522048 1080. And the thing too is I just need to update this like rarely too. Like it's not like I'm gonna come back here and be like, oh, I need entirely new, you know. Or I mean, I'll add a few extra resolutions, but it's not like it's gonna be like a whole paradigm change. 36. Okay, that's good. All right, 3290. All right, so 120 19205 2572 280 3200 3840 5120 76 26. Wait, what is this? Oh, did I hallucinate a number here? Come on. No, there's an issue in the enum, I just realized. This is duplicated for some reason. What? Okay. Do we have more duplicates, or is that it? Okay, that looks fine. Okay, it looks like it didn't pass along to here though. The AI caught that, so that's good. Or did it? Wait, what? 7680. What? It's the 32 by 9. Wait, what? Is there a difference between these two? It's R7680X2160. This is the exact same thing. Is there like a capitalization difference or something? Or I guess enums don't necessarily... Oh yeah, they don't need to be distinct. I forgot about that. But shouldn't this still be a thing? Here. Wait, what? R7680X 2160. Okay, I don't know. Let me see. Back. No, kitty. No. What is wrong? Okay, really quick. I'm gonna take maybe a 5 or 10-minute break. I'm gonna get some food. I'm kind of hungry. Right. Okay. Yeah. You see this as well, right? Like, it's just kind of freaking out. I don't get it. Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, I'll be right back. For sure, thank you. Yeah, it might be like 10 to 20 minutes. It shouldn't be that long, but I'll just put 20 minutes just in case. But more like 10. So, BRB. Okay, let's see. I was watching a video and eating for a little bit. All right, I'm back. Where was I at? Let's fix up the music. Oh, that's loud. Hey ho. Yep. And I get this stuff done, man. Oh yeah, the linter is being weird. Forgot about that. Okay, let me try something. I'm gonna close this. Yeah, I'm gonna save this and close this and reopen it and see what happens. Okay. Nope, still okay, sure. So what is wrong? I don't understand them. 76802160. Oh. What? Oh, okay, these are using different X's. What in the... Okay, the error is gone. Oh, they're using different X's. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Do I have that problem anywhere else? I don't think I see a problem anywhere else. Let's keep looking. Maybe there is. I don't know. It's like a different version of X. Yeah, I've never encountered that. Plus, this is, well, I guess, I guess maybe this is like Unicode or whatever the with the 16-bit. Sorry. Ooh, whatever the 16-bit size characters are. So, I suppose it would be valid. But yeah, I guess it just threw in like a very type of X. 2 pixels bigger, so you noticed that. Yeah, yeah, I barely noticed that. That's crazy. Okay, well it looks fine now. I guess ChatGPT just threw that in for fun, just I don't know, just to mess with me. All right, sure. All right, let me get back to checking this. So, I think I was at 32x9. I think the rest of these were fine. All right, so let's bring this out and put this on my other monitor for a second. Thirty-two by 9, huh? 5120 7680 1024. Oh, another thing is that, so now that this number is 86 now, then the total count is 87. Yeah, that should be fine then. Just so I go through the entire array. I already confirmed these. Okay, let's check this and this will be it. On this bit. So, okay. 160, 120, 256, let's say 240. Let me get this thing out of the way. 640, 480, 800, 600. Yep. Mau kitty. Mau to you too. 1440, 1600, 1856, 1329. Okay, looks good, looks good. Looks good. Okay, yeah, that's good. like it. Looking fine. All right, and then the real test here is if I change this to 86, it should error. Yeah, here we go. It does error. So that means we have the correct size for this. All right. I think going forward, I'm gonna just put it in myself instead of like asking ChatGPT to do it. I think it takes more time trying to check it than it's worth. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this bit, take all this, and come down here. Okay. And yeah, there's gonna be a way to do this. So let me. I remember I did it the other day, and I was like, "Wow, it worked." So let's see. So it looks like we're taking in the resolution, and then we're returning this just a string version of it without the R. So I can do that. We're gonna paste all this here. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring it all the way up. Oh, this goes by. Okay, sure. Well, that means I have to just do this. Go up here and erase that. There we go. Gotta make sure they're all kind of together, I suppose. Let's see. There. Right. Okay. And then for the rest of these, we're just gonna tab them over. Or I guess that's fine where it's at, huh? Maybe this one needs to get moved over. None case. Okay. I don't know if I have to. Oh no, I have to do it in parts, huh? That's annoying. I don't want to lose these section labels. I like these section labels. Okay, fine. I'll just click everything. Or you know what? Let's just do it for one, and then we'll go from there. So let's do this, and then I'm gonna look at my split window wherever I put it, because it's not here. This is a really nice feature. This would be nice to add into my engine. Multiple like scripting windows. Let's see. It's just managing the state. You got to be really careful, huh? Okay, let's bring this down. Yeah, it's not really a need. It's just kind of neat. Okay, so we're gonna do this and then return. And I believe what works is you can do this, bring it back one, copy it, and then do can't do a. There we go. There we go. Nice. So then that works. I guess I'll just do it for each one. Sure. And then what do I return for none? Is that none case already dealt with? I'll just take these and put them together. Yeah, fine. Alright, get rid of this. Alright. Case. Return. Okay, nice. One thing I love about Visual Studio. Return. Okay. these section labels. I like these labels. Let's say case. Okay. Return. Okay. Keep going. Case. Return. There we go. Right. Yeah, and I have a weird feeling if I told the AI to do this, they'd probably mess something up. I mean, you know what? It probably would have been fine, but I don't feel like double checking it. There we go. Okay, cool. So let's take all this. Nice big switch statement. There we go. And then we have a few extra ones. We're good on that case. We'll move it forward a bit and bring this back. And that's good. And then KG error if it wasn't found, so I can immediately recognize you added the resolution and never fixed all the functions. What's wrong with you? That's this. So that's good. All right, and then I guess we'll just do a copy of this, but oh, okay, we got to add the specific aspect ratios. And then what is this other one? This one we're doing strings or resolution. Why is this in the middle? This seems odd. Also, these just being like global functions is weird too. It should be static. Oh, no, wait. Oh shit, yeah. I really shouldn't have it as a global function, even if it's in a namespace. It's not a good idea. I don't know why I did this. Do I do something similar somewhere else though? Yeah, if it's in the header file. But the thing is, it's not an implementation. It's just a declaration. So I guess that's why it's not throwing any linker errors. The thing is, if I put static, that means it's gonna have a weird implication everywhere. So usually when I do static, it's inside of a class, and that kind of has its own definition, but having static out here means specific to this translation unit, which is going to it's going to be weird when it's global namespace. Okay, I'll just leave it alone for now. I don't know. All right, let's move these over. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, we just do the opposite, I suppose. So let's test it out. Well, I guess these two were already good. These don't really change, do they? Okay, let's try it on here. So we're going to do this if options string. I know this isn't the most like efficient way of doing this, because of course we're doing a bunch of if statements, and even the switch above is not the most efficient thing either. But the only time this is really ever relevant is when we're like serializing from disk from human readable serialization, right? Which is only relevant in the editor. In the actual runtime, I would save all of these values as like numbers, as the actual enum number, because if it's in the binary, I don't care about like reading it. So that's a sacrifice I'm okay with. Okay, and then we're gonna do this. That's the one thing. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna take this out. Paste it here. Oh. And then, oh, but then it's got like weird spacing, doesn't it? Okay. I gotta be careful of order that I do this. Okay. Let's start with the top one instead of that weird. Yeah, maybe the spacing issue's coming from he's starting at the wrong direction. No, I thought like Wait, I think I missed your earlier comments. What the hell? How did I do that? I thought like, seemed to be 2 pixels bigger. Oh no, that's when you were talking about that that X thing. I remember now. You could also call 2 times every frame to be a modern game. Right. Gotta be a good culture fit, right? Wouldn't be right without it. Let's see. Okay, so that's the format. Let's see. Option string is equal to in the string. There we go. Okay, so now we're just going to yoink the string and put it over here. Okay, then we're going to yoink this, go over here, erase this, bring it over. That's actually, yeah, I think it's fine. Okay, let's do this like 4 times or something. I don't know. The other option is getting rid of my labels. I don't want to do that. I like my labels. Okay. Cool. The old switcheroo, right? If option string. Oh yeah, the street sweeper. Hold on, I'll be right back. I think it's fine though. No, I'm good. Okay, keep going. I gotta figure out a way so that I can play my music on stream. I remember a few people telling me that I can kind of split my audio, and then I think they even showed me how to do it. But I forgot on OBS, so that on the re-recordings it plays like the chill hop, but then on stream I can just play whatever I want. Because I like the chill hop, but I feel like I'm kind of falling asleep too. I just slept with some like drum and bass, you know. Keep me awake. Maybe just because this code's kind of boring too. I don't know. Kind of repetitive. It's exacerbating it. Let's put that one right there. That one. That one. There we go. Okay, I think that's it for this one. The rest of this one, and then we'll just get rid of this. Okay. Alright, and then we're good. Nice. Do you listen to any music, Miguel, when you're doing your thing and coding? Any go-tos, must-haves in the playlist? Why's my thing all formatted? I gotta fix some stuff. Hold on. Bruh. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think the last thing is just this thing, so be alright. Yeah, I can probably just copy over. Yeah, this is actually gonna be the easiest one. So we just copy over this one and just erase some stuff. So it looks like none, invalid aspect ratio. So we gotta be careful with that one. And you know, I'm gonna split my window on this one. Let's see. So I'm just looking on the other side and make sure I can see everything. Yeah, it looks good. Okay, so we're doing the 16:9. Oh, no, we're doing the 1:1 first. Okay, so 1:1. Oh no, the case is fine. Yeah, so I mean, basically we can just get rid of all this. And then bring this back, and then all we have to do is just return this. There we go. And just keep on going. There is, okay, so this one. How the hell do I remember? 16, okay. There we go. Got confused for a second. And then we return 16:9. Oh, nope, don't do that. Okay, there's my OBS. There it is. I can listen to anything. My lists are full of random everything, but it depends for me. Sometimes, okay. Sometimes when I'm wrenching or thinking a lot, mapping out the code, I like quietness. Right. Often when I'm casually doing stuff, I like background noise, like YouTube videos and streams. Yeah, that's the one thing. It's just like when, like for me, if people are talking in the background, like I get really distracted easy. And especially with the music too. Like if they're talking in the music, I get super distracted. So I usually go for like mine is like breakcore. I don't know if you've seen that. Like that's what I was listening to when I started the streams. Just a lot of like, you know what I'm saying? Right. What the hell? Yeah, wait, what the hell? But I don't know, I guess it's just personal preference for me. But I could see it though. Wait, how do I just put phone ratio? Yeah, I heard you said earlier, like, what is it, like, co-coding? Yeah, I feel it. I feel it. I used to not really watch streams, but now that I'm like streaming, I've been watching streams, and it's kind of it's kind of nice, like just seeing what someone's just like got going on. I have a few people that I go into their stream sometimes before and after my stream, but they haven't been streaming recently, and it kind of sucks. Children, I enjoy it a lot. Yeah, right. Like it just, I like it because that like drum and bass keeps you awake. It's like, yeah. Okay, I'll say this one is like default phone aspect ratio. We'll go with that, and then this one will bring it back. Right, like you kind of like what, like yeah. For me, my brain's just wired like for like I don't know, like I can't think. I'm like what? So I don't know. I just have to stop the music if they start talking or whatever. But when you get in that like right good little pocket where the music's just like hitting, you're like it puts you in the zone, man. This is good. Okay, wait, 32 by 9. This is an ultra wide. This is like double monitor, I guess. Double monitor. You know, let me find the actual name for this instead of just guessing. 32 by 9 aspect ratio name. Super ultra wide. Okay. And I'm missing the ultra wide variant. So we're gonna come back and do that. Gotta get rid of these two. Almost forgot. And I'm almost done doing this copy and paste whatever I'm doing. Let's see. Okay. Let's get this last one. This one is 4x3. Don't I have 4x3 already? I do. Four by 3 aspect ratio. Then we're going to do this and this. Okay, here we go. This last one, we're going to do 5x4. What's the name of it? Oh, yeah, it's music, man. Very sleepy. I will finish this today, though. I don't care how long it takes. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say that. Let's see. Okay, what's the name again? Let's see. This is 5x4. 5x4 aspect ratio name. Oh my. Is it really? Maybe it just doesn't have a name. Computer display? Kind of vague, isn't it? Okay, this is just the types, yeah, sure. Social media, video sizes, ratios. Maybe I'll just call it by like what devices. So like, I'll say like older TVs. Five by 4. Older monitor slash TVs. Yeah, that works. And then these last two are just whatever that is. Let's see. 20-hour stream, let's go. Oh, hell no. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I let those guys do their streamathons, I believe in them. I need my sleep. Yeah. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. I do be doing that. Uh, 32.9, 4x3, 5x4. Okay. So this is this one's. So I just copy and paste these. All right, that's it, I think. So we'll take this. And bring it over. And looks like we are good. Yep. Looking good. All right, so the only last thing is I just need to go down to like this implementation file and change this as well. But these aren't too bad either, because this is just providing the resolution. And what does this other one do? Okay, this one's kind of weird. Yeah, I think I can do it though. Okay, and then get closest aspect ratio. What is this part of? Get closest. Where's this defined? I might have left it in the project section. Oh no. This is an internal file. My bad. This is an internal function. It's just in static. Okay. Alright, let me do this one first because this one seems fairly easy. I'm just able to like return the number for the aspect ratio. Let's see. And basically it's just this one, just with the actual value returned instead. Of a string. Yeah. Okay, let's get rid of this second thing and FN. Yeah. All right. Paste this in. And then we're gonna need a second window of this. Okay, we're doing this one. Let me see. Okay, so the 1 by 1, it looks like I'm returning basically this. Yeah. And then, yeah, you just 16 by 9 is just 16 by 9, right? There we go. So we can just get the numeric wherever we need it. 4 by 3 should be covered. Where's 4 by 3? 5 by 4. This is pretty easy. Just return 5 by 4. them one by one. What is... Okay, so these need to be copied over, so I guess the default case... Yeah, so we call get monitor directions dimensions if we get the match device option. So we just query that. And then here, yeah, the default case is just return one by one. I don't know about this. I might think about that later, but it seems fine. Usually I don't like the default case to be like a valid number. Maybe there's a reason why it is in this one. I don't know. Alright, so this one is, what is it? 32 by 9. 32 by 9. Is it divisible? This is 2 3s. This is 2 times... What is that? 15 plus 1, 16? Yeah, this is not divisible by 3. Or, what's that math thing, right? You add the digits, and then if it's divisible by 3. Yeah, so that's not... Or I could easily find that. It's just 30 plus 3. Yeah, not bad. Let's see, 9, 6... 9 to 16. 16 by 9, 1 by 1. Okay. Cool. Looks good. Let's take this out, and then we'll put this here. Okay. All the resolutions are looking good so far. And the final one. So, I think I can do it. We'll bring this down to here. And then copy it up. You know what? This one's actually going to be closer to the string one. Maybe I'll just copy that one over. So I don't have to do a bunch of rework on it. Yeah, this is the closest one. Okay. Let's scroll down to here. Where is that thing I was at? Are these the enums? Oh no, this is okay. This is what we want. All right. Just trying to locate it on my second monitor. All right, so let's bring this down. Case blah blah blah. And then what we want to do is bring it one over, and then no. I remember I did this before. I forgot how I did it though. I think I'm able to like... Okay, let's just copy this. Or do math. Back 2. Paste that. And then I think... Yeah, okay, that's how we do it. So you just erase back the x, comma over, and dot 0f. So get these float literals. There we go. Okay, sick. So let's just do this a few more times, and then we're actually done with this step. Back 2. Okay, that's good. That's good. Getting there. Getting there. Back to. I'll copy these over in a second. Just get this last bit. Okay, then what do I do for these two? Looks like I query the monitor dimensions. Okay. Okay. Looking good. So let's copy this and tap it over. All right, there we go. And now I have no doubt that these are the correct numbers. Nice. I think. I hope so. You never know. I guess we'll find out when people start getting angry at me. The resolution's wrong. Yeah. Yep. Ooh, okay. So that's done. Let's go ahead and let me recoup and think of what's next. Oh yeah, and then let's take a look. Let's take a look at it in the editor. See how it is. Look at, but all right, well, I guess if this works, which I'm assuming it will, then yeah, we can just see if we can modify the resolution at runtime. And we're really going to test this at runtime. What is it? We're going to test this on the actual runtime and see if it works. So not the in-editor runtime, because it's not going to do anything. Or will it? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Kind of forgot how I handled that. I know I have like an on, what is it? window resize event, something like that. And I think I have some other events for like things that are similar, but yeah, I don't know. I don't remember the details. All right. So let's take a look. Let's go to project settings. And let's take a look at these resolutions. Okay, we have a... okay. Maybe I should specify a max size for this type of thing, huh? I think it's going past the window limit. I don't think I've ever had this issue before. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna specify a max size. But yeah, I mean, they're all there, so that's good. Also, this thing's not visible whenever I scroll down. That's an issue as well. So, yeah, it's kind of annoying. Two issues. I guess this first thing needs to stay put, and then when I scroll, it needs to maybe make a child window right here so that I can scroll down just in this window. And the second thing is, yeah, this needs a max size. I don't know how to specify that actually. Okay, let's just try some of these resolutions and see how they look, and then I'll deal with this in a second. So, aspect ratio. Oh, kind of cool. Yeah, you can really see that, can you? Huh? It's like you got like binoculars on. Neat. Let's check out some other ones. Let's try 4x3, 32x9. Let's try the fun one. What is this? These numbers seem ridiculous. What the hell? Like, let's try. Yeah, it looks like a fun resolution. Okay, that's cool. What else? I've already seen the 4x3, so I don't doubt that one. How about 5x4? Oh, it does look like one of those old TVs, huh? I'm trying to think. Is there anything I forgot to do? I think those functions that I just set up were pretty much everything I need for it to work. So, the only thing is, I think the 1x1 has like a weird thing with the viewport, but I'm not dealing with that. And forget that's an issue too. Like it works, but I think it doesn't resize or something for some reason. I think it's because of the way that I define it or something. Yeah, like it doesn't minimize it for some reason. Like it just stays like that, and it's only an issue with the 1x1. So yeah, I'll deal with that at some point. It's just I think the algorithm I use, I probably have like a hole somewhere in it. 9x16, 5x4, 16x9. Okay, I think it's everything. The 32x9 is trippy, man. I like this though. Yeah, we'll see if this works in the runtime. I don't know. I don't know, for some reason this gives me an idea. I don't know why. Like a game with like this kind of aspect ratio. Or it kind of looks like you're looking through like scuba diving like goggles, honestly. Yeah. That's what it reminds me of. Like you're scuba diving. Okay, I guess I'm messing around with it. So what is the... Okay, I need to fix this. Need to fix this. Gotta go figure out how MGUI does that. Actually, let me look at the demo window. With crop top and bottom, because it would be full screen for those with the resolution. Oh yeah. Right. But that's kind of would be like I'm assuming if you have like one monitor, it would just be cropped like this, so it would be like black and black. Actually, yeah, why don't we test it real quick? Let's see what that looks like. Hopefully it can be caught on OBS. I believe I'm viewing this screen, like I'm viewing the screen, not an application. So hopefully when I export this, it works. Let's see. So I'm not gonna export a server. Or did I save let's save the project? Yeah, there we go. Okay, exports. And then where do I want to export this at? Let's do it in the desktop. There's already a Pong here, huh? Desktop. Yeah, get out of here, Pong. Alright, let's try it again. What was the issue I was supposed to fix? Oh yeah, the MGUI window. Okay, and I'm not gonna push that bug off because it's like directly an issue right now, so I do need to fix that. Can't just be writing bugs and then just be like, yeah, well, it looks good. QA will get it. Some bugs I'm okay with that because I'm like, that's too much and it's not really related to what I'm doing, but this one's like, no, that window is silly. Oh, and by the way, like, you can see the progress of this in the console, right? At some point I will add like a proper handling of this as like a window. You know, it reminds me of like was it Borderlands when you like would like shoot down one of those like bugs and then you would like get it like to like low health and then like you'd wait and let it evolve. I don't know if you have played that or done that, but it's like we get the bug down to low health and we just watch it evolve into a nastier form. Yeah, this compilation usually takes a while. It's actually recompiling the entire engine. I think this is going to be a lot faster when I actually release the editor as like its own binary, because I'm hoping I will cache most of the what is it called? I'll cache most of the like compile data and send it as a part of the release so that you only really have to like modify like little bits. But I have to recompile the engine because I actually modify the engine code to make sure the runtime's faster. Yeah. No, yeah, it was in Borderlands too. Yeah. Like the those like flying bugs that like fly around. Well, you said you played a bit, so yeah, but yeah, that was how you like kind of farmed. You would like get one of the flying bugs, you shoot it down to low health, and then it would go fly away, and then it would evolve, and you just keep doing that until you get like a boss level bug. And then you can get like a legendary. That was pretty fun. So yeah, no, it's great. It's a great analogy for the engine. Watch your bugs evolve in real time. Well, that's messed up. Okay, no, but it makes sense because the yeah, the size of the cube, right, is kind of small, so it's displaying more of it. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. I do kind of like how it stretches out this like thing though. Whoa, that's cool though. I wonder what it looks like in the phone ratio too. I kind of want to see. Oh, my monitor, they're just HD. So like 1920 by 1080. Where is the project thing? So the nice thing here, I can just go ahead and modify this here. So let me go take a look at some valid options. Let's try, let's try this one. Let's try this like really tiny 1%. I kind of want to see it. All right, let's see. Oh wait, put this over in the corner for a second. I have so many things popping up. Jeez, I don't need this anymore. Okay, let's try it again. Oh yeah, it's like a little bar thing. The main monitor, like oh, I think that one's size was wait, what did I have it prior? I kind of forgot. I think I have the. I think it was less than the size of the monitor though, like the width. Let me go find it. Okay, what's the original one? Let's see. Yeah, see, it's 1920 by 540. And I replaced it with a Q. There we go. So yeah, it would be the width of the monitor, and then it would be like 540. So I suppose if I changed it to like the one that was oh, let me not be zoomed. If I changed it to maybe this one, it should go across the monitors. Yeah, but I'm curious though. Let me see this. Projects, no, there's no exe here. Here we go. Okay, wait, I want to see it with the really big one. Let's see. Let's see if it gets all messed up too. Oh. Wait, did that just straight up not work? Got a lot of tabs open. Okay, I think it just failed. Like, I hear it, but yeah, it's not working. Interesting. Yeah, maybe for like ones that are like clearly too big to be on one monitor, I have to handle it differently. Because I can make resolutions that are bigger than the monitor, and they do overlap, but I think that one was just too big. Like, I think maybe the computer just didn't know how to deal with it. Let me try something like slightly smaller. Maybe I can still fit it. Let's see. Let's try like this one. This one should fit inside of, because I have a 2 monitor setup, so I should be able to see it at least. Yeah, okay. Just trying to count the numbers in my head. Let's see. No, it's not there. So what's the limit for this then? That's interesting. Let me go for like... Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. So this is the really small one. This is the one that matches the resolution. So maybe let's see what happens with this one. Maybe there's some kind of like glibw error that happens too. I don't know. That I'm not picking up. I should check the log actually and see. Right, like there's it's just like nah, bro, like stop. Yeah, there's got to be some way to like, maybe there's something I can query from glibw, or maybe there's something I can query from, or like, you know, like you said, the GPU. I don't know. Did I save it by the way? Let's see. I did. Okay. Let's see. Whoa, really? Where is it? Hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to like, oh no, wait. That's the wrong one. So I selected it. No, that's not working. Yeah. I'm doing the, what is it called? You do like the windows move around and yeah, just not recognizing it. Okay, well, I mean, that's fine for now. Like, I'm not, like, the specific requirement of, how do I say? The specific requirement of, like, having the game run in 2 monitors, or, what is it? Like, I don't know, it's fine for now. What I'll do, I guess, is maybe just query like the current monitor size and then just make sure that whatever's presented to you in the game does not go over your size, right? And then that'll just be like a kind of like a limit for now. And then once I want to, when I want to make a game that takes advantage of multiple monitors, then I'll think about it. But yeah, I'm guessing the solution is to just treat that game as like, okay, this one requires multiple monitors, so I'm going to open multiple windows for you so that it can be properly viewed. Yeah, it does pop up, but then I just can't see it for some reason. Like, I don't know. My graphics card should be fine. Should definitely be able to handle it. So I don't think that would be a limiting thing. I think it's just the size is too big for the screen, and then it just doesn't know what to do with it. But again, this is fine. This is like edge cases. I don't. I'm assuming. I mean, I might want to test it. That if I had a bigger monitor, like an ultra wide, that was one big monitor, and you had the bigger resolution, it should work, right? And I have tested it on smaller monitors, and it seems like it works fine. So, yeah, I just need to be mindful of that constraint when I'm making the games. Yeah, that's fine. But I do want to see this iPhone one though. let's take a look. 1920. Let's do one that actually fits. You're probably not even be able to see the game, to be honest. Oh, what? Maybe that was a 16:9 one. Oh, it was a 16:9, never mind. I wanted this one. 1920x1080. So the max Y width I have to do is 1080. So that means I should probably be this one. Like, it looks normal. What the hell? Alright, let's start it out. Yep. This is how you play that pong on phone. Can't even see it. Yeah, so I'll adjust this stuff for the particular resolution, I suppose. It's so weird. Okay. Alright, well, I think it's enough goofing around with it. It seems like for the normal situations, it's fine, so. Right? Yeah, we got the ultra wide. I don't know why this makes me laugh when I see it. Bruh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom and be right back. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Alright, so yeah, I think the one other thing I want to fix really quick is that whole window situation, but let me go ahead and commit really quick since I got this resolution stuff done. What's up with this? This is why I didn't change anything here, right? This is just an empty line. Yeah, okay. So let's just undo that. Okay, there we go. Alright, I mean, I guess I can summarize this with added more resolution options. I'll say 16 9 by 16 8 by 5. What was the one that I chose to not do? I don't remember. But it 32 by 9. 1 by 1, 16 by 9, 19 by 16, 32, 4 by 3. Oh, 5 by 4. Oh, so I didn't do 8 by 5 because I was still figuring that out, yeah. So 5 by 4. And then also say added more resolutions. Or say aspect ratio options to Screen Resolution enum. In Resolution.h/.cpp, add more resolutions to existing aspect ratios. Resolution.h/cpp. I guess I'll make it dash more aspect ratios. Okay. Cool. Alright, so let's see if I can figure out that whole GUI thing. I may not be able to, but I'll give it a try. So I think the pop-up for the select option that's in the editor UI. We'll go to the service one since it's easy to click on. And let's go find select option. Do the function. Yeah. So this is the function that gets called that opens the select option, or that particular widget. It draws it. Let's see, this is just handling some, like, if I'm going to open it as a pop-up or not. And then this is just, yeah. This is actually rendering the inline rendering, like the actual like little inline text, and then like you can click the little edit button and it pops up the stuff. And then this is the actual pop-up itself. So it looks like I specify, okay. So I just don't specify like a max size, so it just always resizes for the Y value. I guess I can, maybe I can specify a maximum size. Also, these being like, I don't know, I haven't really put too much thought into like resizing the editor UI. I haven't had a reason to, but at some point I will probably have to if I'm gonna give out the engine or if people want to try it. Yeah. For now, I'll just do maybe like 500. Just to fix that issue. Let's see how it looks. The only thing is it's going to look a little weird when you don't have that many options. I think that's the reason why I had it at 0 in the first place. And the other thing is I might want to add a child window. I'll see. I'm not really that familiar with doing that. Okay, let's see how that looks. I don't know. Where is the... what was I just working with? I guess the project settings. Let's try like a different one. Let's try something that I know doesn't have that many options. Okay, I mean, looks alright, I guess. Oh, I hear a cat. Said, let me in, kitty. My bad, my bad. What's up? Alright, so let's check the one that was an issue. Where is it? Resolution. Okay, yeah, I guess that's fine. The only thing I prefer is maybe if this top bit, yeah, I want to have like a child window here. And that way I can scroll the child window, and then maybe set like no scrolling for the bigger window. Yeah. But that size seems fine to me. Okay. You know, before I start doing this, maybe I should go look at how MGUI does it. Or actually, yeah. Let's go take a look at the demo window. Make sure it makes sense. From what I recall, a a child window is very similar to a normal window. There's only like small distinctions. So I can probably use the same, how do I say? A lot of the same flags and the same setup as normal windows. Here it is, pop-up modals. Okay, no, wait. Widgets. These are just the widgets. These are window options. These aren't, yeah. And enum looks kind of weird because I've modified and removed some things for my UI to work. Oh, here it is. Child window. Okay, it's got its own scroll bar too. That's cool. So layout and scrolling, and it's called child window. Okay. Let me just try it real quick. So title text, I'll say right here. Also, I probably don't need this buffer anymore, but I guess we'll see. Actually, yeah. I don't know why this. Well, I guess it's static because I would only ever have one select option open at one time. Sure, why not? Let me think. Okay. Setup header. Set up the header for the pop-up. I think that's that as well. Search toolbar button. Yep. Confirm toolbar button. Maybe I should be more specific, I guess. It's fine. Toolbar. Here's the cancel button, the confirm button, and the search. So everything. Okay, everything above this is like the header. Starts the window body. Okay, so the window body is pretty simple. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do a flag. We'll do or enum window flags child window. I have to specify that? Okay, yeah, maybe I should go look at the docs before I start messing with it. Let's just do no scroll bar. I know that's an option. So I've had to mess with that before. There we go. So now the main window should not have a scroll bar. And then I believe I can wrap all of this on GUI begin child. And specify a name, right? Okay, so this one takes in the ID, okay. So I append an integer, okay. I'm just trying to think of how I set up the number, because enum has, you have to explicitly set unique names for each window, right? And I have a bit of a system where for each widget I generate a how do I say, an ID for each of these widgets. The SelectOptionsSpec, this whole thing has its own ID, and then as I add more like internal widgets, like enum widgets to this, I just increment its ID, and it kind of gets like its own little like chunk of space. Yeah, I guess it's kind of hard to describe. I'm just talking, but yeah, everything basically gets its own ID. And this is a string, and when it appends that, it ends up as a string, which means that this ID number could be like anything. or how do I say it? Like, let me see if I can explain that better. Like this string, it creates this 2 hashes, right? And then after that, it appends an integer. The integer could be like a big number like this, right? So that would be the entire string. What I want to do is have like a second one, like another hash, and then maybe like increment this number. So take this and then just give it like a higher number, like that, and maybe not the Q. But the thing is, like the string, like once I make this string, it's hard to tell how long this thing was. Or I mean, I could do it. It's just overly convoluted. The easier option is just to make a second string. Yeah, the easier option is just to make a second string. Or I could do the explicit one. I suppose I'll do the explicit one. I just don't know if there's big differences, because sometimes there's a difference between like 2 like adjacent functions in this thing. So there's like I'm child, which takes in a string. So like I have to do like a constant part, like I don't know, this, right? And then it works. But there's also I'm begin child X, and he does this a lot. And here, I believe you provide a number. You provide a name and a number. Interesting. So I guess the name is like for show, like this name. And then the ID is the actual like UUID, like the number. So you know what? Let me just increment it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do widget iterator. Spec.widgetID. What is this? Oh, that's the widget ID associated with it. And then we increment with the widget count. So what we're going to do is we're going to give it a name of hash, because generally that just means like don't put anything, please. And then here we're going to put like the unique ID. I think it needs one more thing. A size argument? Oh, you need a size. Well, you need a size? Can't oh, well, maybe I could do 0, 0. And then for some reason, the 0, 0 is actually fine for, like, I guess he can tell if this is 0. Maybe just like a tolerance thing or something. Border. I guess I'll just put false for the border. And I'll just provide the flags. And the flags, I'll just put 0 for now. Okay, so this should begin the child, but using its specified ID, right? Okay. And then I believe all we have to do is just, wait, where do we push this font? Oh no, it doesn't matter, it's fine. It can be inside the child. End child. Okay, let's see if that works. We might have to add some flags to it, but 0, 0 usually means like expand to as far as you can. Oh yeah, it works. Okay, sick. Yeah, that's what I wanted. So now we have sort of like a specific resolution. I don't like how it does this though. Maybe I'll make it so it doesn't select that. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Alright, well, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, actually, it looks surprisingly good. I thought it would have some weird spacing issues, but no, it's fine. All right. Now my only other thing is like maybe I want to resize this a bit more, and maybe it should be based off of the size of the parent window, so that when I resize it, it gets adjusted. But you know, I'm not going to get that deep into it right now. That'll be like a editor UI overhaul thing, because I got to fix that everywhere. Okay, that's good enough. Fix issue where select options pop-up window resizes to be too large when a lot of options are present. In editor UI.cpp. Also, I provide a child window to allow for scrolling without moving the pop-up header, the select option. Okay, well, I'm really happy that was the easy fix. Usually it's not that easy of a fix. All right, so it looks good. I think this is a success. So the last thing now really is just working on modifying the resolution at the runtime. So yeah, maybe the first question I should ask myself is, can I do this period? And then I can see if I can do it from the scripts. So let's try that. I believe I catch a resize event, and then I resize everything accordingly, so I don't think that's an issue. And I also believe there is an API for resizing. I believe both of those are like triggering a resize. So I just need to find both of those, and if they don't exist, I gotta make them. So I'm just trying to think of where that is. I think it's in window.h. Set resize. Okay, so this second set it to be resizable or not. Set visible. Do we have? Oh, here it is. Resize window. Okay, so let's go to the one implementation of this. And here we got some GLFW code. So GLFW set window size. Yep. And then we set it to whatever we specify. The values, like our internal data. And then. Yeah. Okay. So what I do is I'll center the window, right? Because if I'm resizing it, then its bounds are going to be weird. So I want to resize it and then center the window based on the new quote-unquote bounds, right, that we have based on our mdata.width and mdata.height. And then yeah, after that, oh yeah, okay, so here we set the, okay, so let me just set the window size. Updates internal data. Update window data. And then ensure window is centered around new size. And then the last thing, like we've already done all the work here, so we're just going to throw an event saying, how do I say? Like everywhere else in the engine, please respond to this window resize event. Right, and then it'll trickle down to everywhere else. Okay, so yeah, this API is available. And also it seems like I'm able to even specify whether I want the application to be full screen or not. So yeah, let me test this, make sure it works first. Like, I'll just try it a little bit. And then once I know that this thing like seems like it's doing the thing, I'll connect it into the scripts and then test it on the runtime, and then that'll be it. Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky that it's all kind of already done for me. Things are actually just working out right today. So, yeah, I mean, basically I just want to get these two done. The vsync thing, yeah, it's fine. I don't really care. Is visible, I think it's like an internal thing. Mouse visible, again, kind of an internal thing. I mean, I guess maybe I want to expose that at some point. Toggle maximized. Oh, this just maximizes the window. So that's what I do when I press F11. It maximizes the editor window. And I think this does it for the runtime as well, right? Yeah. Okay, I already know this works. So I just need to test these two. This is on the current window, so I just need to get that context. All right, so let's go test that first, and then we'll go from there, right? Editor app. Okay, I don't want to mess with this stuff too much, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the input event, and I'm going to go ahead and do something real quick. I'm going to do M main window, and I believe the M testing panel, yeah, is a child of this, and then we're going to do its on input events. We're going to make one. And then we'll do all the testing in here. So let's go find this one. I gotta remember to not run this though. Actually, do I want this to be here? I guess it doesn't matter because it's the editor. Maybe when I'm doing an audit of the editor at some point, and I'm like releasing the editor, I will come back and then remove everything like testing panel and everything that's like on GUI debug, because that's not supposed to be there. And then I'll make like a dev only version that uses the testing panel. So in summary, I'm just gonna leave it alone. This is just fine, I guess. Let's head over here and get a signature for this, and let's head over to the testing panel and make this a thing. I don't love that these are scope pointers. I probably should have just made them stack allocated. Might do that later. You said did you change it in the options, or like it was like that before and then it got reset for you? If it did, I can go check that. That kind of sucks. Brilliant's fire though. Oh, I got you. Wait, is it not there right now? What? Or let me see. Oh no, I'm curious. Wait, let me go to my Twitch page. This is like 50 out of 50. It's annoying. I can hear myself. Oh god. No, sorry. Krillin. Oh, there he is. Hey. I am Krillin. Actually, who do I feel like being? Let's see. I think that's Sanji. My friend loves Gundam, so I had to throw in Gundam. They got Brook, Usopp. Oh, for me, it's at the end of the list of like avatar options. You can scroll back a bit. Kind of messed up though. Why is it doing that? Let's see. Hopefully this isn't too meta, starting to like do a tunnel thing. Yeah, there we go. Got a little bit of Gundam going on. I think I'm gonna go back to being a Robo though. I like being a Robo. I feel his story, you know what I'm saying? Okay, let's go ahead and build this one. Okay, and then what we're gonna do, we're just gonna respond to some input events. So I don't feel like writing that code myself. Let's go find an input map thing. Or, you know, whatever, fine. If events key get category flag. What does this return anyways? I kind of forgot. Per outlet. Oh, these are all the... Okay, this gets the event category. Wait, go to definition. Hold on. Yeah, the category is like a rough category, so I can kind of sort them. And then the event type is the actual type. So this is what I want. I want key pressed. Events type. There we go. Oh yeah. No, I got you. Yeah. I always saw these little guys. I think I might do like paid options at some point, but what I'm gonna do is I'm only gonna do paid options for like if I'm making a game, you know, and then they're the characters for my game. But I'll see how that goes. Or I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna set that up or whatnot. So if events but yeah, I'm just trying to vibe with these for now. Is in category. Well, no. If it is key pressed, then I can just cast it into a key pressed event. So I'll do events, key pressed, events. Key event is equal to, and then we're going to cast this to an events key pressed events pointer events, and then do a little bit of type finding. This is dangerous, but this is a testing panel, so I don't really care. Okay, so if key events dot get key code, nope, get key code is equal to key. We'll go with let's go with P, because why not? Then we're gonna do I think engine service gets active window. Is it a pointer? I always forget how this. I think we assume that it's going to be available, so I just dereference it. Yeah. Might not always be the best idea though. And then set resize the. No. Set something. Wait, what is it? I don't know. I forgot. Window. Oh, it's just called resize window. Okay, we're gonna do like I don't know, like 500 by 500. And I believe it needs to be a math vector 3, which means I need to pass it in as an object. Like a little temporary. Okay, and then we'll say if it's L, then we're gonna go with like 1,000. $500. Okay, yeah, let's try it. I don't know. Let's make sure it works. So this event goes to the glfw window. So yeah, I need to be careful with that. So I think what needs to happen, right, is that in the editor, yeah, in the editor, when I'm playing the game, it shouldn't actually resize the glfw window, right? Because that's not what you're supposed to do in that case, right? Like in the editor, it wouldn't change the window, but you would still want to update the aspect ratio, so that would need to be updated no matter what. But in the game, of course, you need to update the window, right? So I might do like a if kg like export. If it's exporting, then it will act a bit differently. Or i.e., are we in the actual runtime? If we're in the actual runtime, then we want you to actually modify the window. If we're not in the actual runtime, then don't modify the window, but just update the aspect ratio. All right, so let's try. Seems like it's not working. Let's see. Okay, well, first question, is this even being called? Okay, well that answers that. It's not being called. What's going on with that? Why is this not being called? Testing panel on input event. Handle main window specific. Are we returning off of these? Oh, okay. What the hell is this? Okay, so yeah, this is weird. I have like a main window thing here, and then I have the same thing right here. I think in this case, just no, shoot. I just realized I'm processing. Well, I'm not processing the event twice because we're returning, but for some reason I'm calling it twice. I don't know why. And then this should get called not in here. This is a little too high level. Let's go down one. Yeah, this doesn't exit out. We're just going to throw this at the end. Okay, there we go. All right, going to bed, 3 a.m. Oh, shoot, it's 3 a.m. Yeah, get your rest, Miguel. Hope you get your sleep. Well, it was nice talking to you throughout the stream. Hope to see you whenever you feel like coming in again. But yeah, it was pretty chill. Pretty chill stream. Okay, this is being called. Good. Like maybe I should call it for the stream, but no, I want to finish this. I gotta finish this. I can't do 2 days of resolution, man. I just can't. Okay. Resizing works. Nice. I'm pressing P and L, and it looks like it's resizing. It looks horrible at that size, though. Holy crap, it looks horrible at that size. Yeah. Alright, but that works, yeah. Okay, so now I'm thinking, right, like, maybe there should be a variant for... So this resizes it, right? Resize window. Okay, well, you know what? I know this works. Like, I know this works. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this. Just return false. I'm gonna get the scripts in, and then once the scripts are in, I'll figure out how the implementation is supposed to look. Because I have some ideas on how I can get it to work, but right now I feel like it's not the best idea to just be testing it, just to test it. All right, so let's add these to the scripts. I think all I'm gonna add is a resize event. Make, okay, you know what? I'll add the make full screen too. That's fine. So where do we add this? We're gonna go to script service. Where's my phone, by the way? Okay. Alright, let's head down, and I believe the engine service is available. Okay, let's go to the engine service actually and find this function. On window resize. Yep. Okay, so it looks like I don't have a global function for calling on resize on the active window. So let's make that a thing, I guess. Or maybe the function should be called, like, maybe I shouldn't make it a part of this API. Maybe I should, maybe I should put it in the scripts, because I'm gonna have some code that's very specific to the scripts inside of it. No, I don't think it would be a good idea to have it. I don't know, it's kind of tough. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna make it local. So I'm gonna do something kind of like how I do my logging, where I have a local. Actually, let me just find it. Log. Here it is. So here's all my like local functions for like debug things, like adding a debug line, clearing debug line, and then logging, right? So I think here I'm just gonna make another function static. Yeah, these are void. So void set window size. And then we're going to take in a... at some point I will probably take these sections and kind of put them in their own little file. They're just kind of messy in here. Do I want it to be a vector? What kind of integers am I using? uint32t, huh? I think uint32t is fine. A negative window size makes no sense, so uint32t. Window width. uint32 underscore t. Window height. Okay, and then here we're just going to kg asserts that s, or just do engine service get engine. Actually, we'll do get active window, to be honest. We'll assert here for that. And then if so, oh, we get a reference back. Okay, so maybe get active engine. Get active engine. Is it a pointer? Oh, it's not. They're all references. Interesting. So we're kind of always assuming that that's... Why did I write it that way? That's interesting. I guess I'll see it in the call stack. Resize window, and we'll do window width and window height. Oh yeah, and these are an object together, and I believe we're taking in floats here, right? Yeah, so just so it doesn't yell at me, let's do floats. Doesn't really matter, to be honest. But I like specifying it like a uint. Yeah, maybe I should change this from a vec2 to an ivec2, because it doesn't make any sense to resize windows to a float value. Yeah. So resize the window. Okay, and I'm gonna say hash if defined. I think it's like kg export runtime, or defined kg export. What is it? Server. I think those are the two defines. Hash and if. Okay. And then hash else. And then here we need to do some specific things. So if we're in the runtime, as in we're in the actual application. Oh, wait a second. No. Hold on. No. This applies to the runtime, like the actual exported runtime and the actual exported server as well, like definitely. But also like the testing runtime, like the normal one that I build, and also the normal server that I build. These won't be defined. This is not the export. Okay. So really, I only want this to work to do. Like I want this to do the actual function if it's not the editor. If it is the editor, then we have to make some changes so that we don't resize the window, we just mess with the aspect ratio. Okay, one thing I can do is instead of resizing the window, instead I could throw an event to resize the window. And I think I already handled that well. So let me go check the runtime app. I think I've already thought of this. I think it's like on application event. And if I go here, yeah, on window resize. Okay. So I just need to throw in on application events and on window resize, and then this gets called. And then here we modify the viewport size and actually call the like the modify viewport resize stuff and whatnot. So yeah. Okay, then what about in the editor? On application close, and the runtime actually closes the application. Yeah, this actually closes the application. And then in the editor, let me go check the editor out for this. What do I do there? So it looks like I only handled the on application close event. And it just stops it. On application window resize. So yeah, I'm taking the wrong approach with this. I should be throwing an event. I guess I'm doing that. Yeah, I'm just thinking. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. If I submit the event, okay. Yeah, okay. I think I have an idea. Let me head over to the events section, or let me just go find that that folder. I think I had an idea. So I think I need to make a distinction. Yeah, I think I need to make a distinction, because of course this is the general window. So this resizes the window. So this is more of like an engine event, really. If I'm going to be like honest. And then this application close event closes the application, right? So there's a distinction between the application and the actual engine, right? The application is what the engine builds and like runs right internally. Oh yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't know. I just feel like I need to kind of draw a distinction between the event code and then the application code somewhere here, so they have like distinct boundaries, so that you know that when you're calling an application event, you're calling it in regards to the current application, and then you have an engine event, which is more low level, like I need you as the engine to do something, right? The application event is more like I need you as like the runtime game to do something. The engine event is like I need you engine to like do something more low level, right? So I might want to split this application event thing. Like I might want to go over here, and then I think I have application here, and then I can make a distinction. This enum, I believe, is it's an integer, so you can take more. I can use all 32 bits of it, so we're going to do engine is equal to bit 10, right? It's the 10th bit. Okay. Wait. Window resize. Wait. Yeah, I should leave it. I don't know. I don't know what's a good solution for this. It all seems kind of wonky. Window close, window resize. Where's the app? App close. Window close. Okay, you know what? Let's do this one, and then we're going to do app resize. And I'll worry about this distinction later, but what we're going to do is basically take the window resize and just make an app resize. I think that's it. Everything else is exactly the same. So it's a little bit duplicate code, but they are handled differently. Maybe there's a way to like combine some of these into like one event and just put an enum. I might do that later, but I don't know. I think this needs to be distinct. Unsigned int. Just do whatever. I was laid alone. It's fine. Okay, and then basically I just need to send out application events, which I already do. I already spawned application events. I just need to respond to, in particular, this type of events, AppResize. And then that will call the according like window resize event. So a lot of events going on for this, but yeah, it is what it is. So here we're going to do events, manage editor. No, this is application resize events. Okay. Window width and window heights. Okay. And then we just directly call it. So we're not, this on event just directly calls the event, right? Should I pass it to the event queue, to the event queue, or should I just do it inline? I don't think there's an issue with doing it inline. Okay. So in the event of I mean, the server, I don't care. The server has nothing to do with the window, so it's fine. It doesn't need to respond to it. The runtime, though, needs to respond to it. So let me head over to the runtime. And basically what the runtime app is going to do is it's just going to... So, okay, we're going to make a function. And this one's going to be called onApplicationClose. It's going to be called onApplicationResize. Application resize event. Okay. Okay, and then where's the where's the on events? Okay, so now we're gonna go for the event type of... Oh, this is a physics event, my bad. In the wrong area. Where's the app events? Okay, there we go. Now we're going to go here. So the on window resize, that one just takes care of some of the viewport data stuff, right? But this automatically gets called when we resize the window, right? So all we need to do here now is just resize the window. So now, finally, we can... And this way everything does the correct thing. So basically, if we're or okay, well, let me just do it and then I'll kind of talk. Service get active window, resize window, events, dots, get width, events dot get height. Okay, I believe I just need to do this, and then we're good. All right. Resize the window. So now, right, like basically we're throwing that event from the, let me go all the way back. From this script, we're throwing this application event. So send application, send resize event to either the runtime or the app or the editor, right? And what'll happen is if when it reaches the runtime, like if we go to back to wherever the runtime was, and we go over to application resize, what's up, blah, blah. Okay, here, we actually do resize the window. That's only if we're in the runtime, right? So now we're gonna respond to this event in the editor, right? And then specifically in the editor, there we're gonna do some very specific stuff. We're not going to resize the window per se, because it's an application resize event, not a window resize event. So yeah, in that case, we're just going to change maybe the aspect ratio of the window, and then that's it. Just so we can kind of still see like the visual aspects of changing the aspect ratio, but yeah, that's it. We're not going to like modify the window size because that's not really the intention if it runs in game, right? So let's head over to the editor and then we can start adding that in. I just do a switch statement, I guess. If event, I mean, this is fine, it's the editor. If I get like more than 2, I'll turn to a switch statement. And then we're just going to call the appropriate function. In this case, we're going to do on application resize. All right, nice. All right, and then here is where we're going to do the editor specific stuff. So yeah, we'll leave return false, that's fine. And then I'm thinking, resize. Wait, how do we do on window resize or window? How do we respond to that? Or do we even respond to that in the editor? Oh, wait, I don't think we do. Yeah, I don't think we bite you. I don't even think we bother. Okay. Okay, well, when I modify, maybe it's a viewport thing then? Maybe let's do M viewport panel. No, there's no on window resize events. Okay, let me go look at the... Yeah, let me go look at the viewport really quick. Viewport panel. Oh, okay, so this calls on viewport resize. Change and update the scene's viewport. Okay, so it seems like all I have to do is just modify the viewport width and height. Okay. Maybe there's like a set viewport. Wait, this is public. Hold on. Width. Event.gets width, right? Height. Resize the Windows viewport. Okay, I think it's a lot to do. But the main thing now is that when I close the application, when I open the application, I need to set its viewport dimensions, and then when I close the application, I need to reset the viewport dimensions now. Which shouldn't be too hard, to be honest. All I really have to do is just do this on the onStart and onStop. But yeah, I do need to do it. Let me go find that app real quick. Oh, not here. Yeah, on play. My bad. That's what I meant. So particle service, clear emitters, physics. Yep. Handle. Yep. Load some game state stuff, and then yeah, we're already kind of in an assumption for those things. So let's just do. So we'll do. Okay, you know what? Let's go back real quick. Where is it? I think the main window. Okay, well, we're gonna go to the viewport really quick, and then let's do like a function. We're gonna say this is external API. This is what we want. Void set viewport dimensions, and then we're gonna do a uint 32 SRT width, and then uint 32 SRT height, just so we can call this function, and it's not so messy everywhere. You're like, oh, we're changing the viewport dimensions. Gotcha. Okay, so let's do this. Get rid of this, and then just width. Height. Okay. And that way I can make some modifications here and it propagates everywhere. Let's go find the main window. Main window. Okay. Application resize. Okay, and then we're just going to do viewport panel, set viewport dimensions, and then we're going to do event.get width, and then event.get height. Okay, and then we can go over to, it's if we do application resize, which we do, yep. Okay, so now we're going to do resize the viewport to the project's settings. And then we'll say handle initializing and core services. I don't know. Maybe I'll comment that a little better later. But basically we want the S editor app. Oh no, wait. Oh, we're in the runtime app? What? Well, the runtime app, we're good. What am I doing? Oh, we're in the wrong on play. Oh shoot. Yeah, I thought that was weird. I was like, why are we setting up some of these things though? Okay. My brain. Okay, my bad, I got distracted. All right, let's head over to the editor app. Okay, now I think weirdly enough, the on start and on stop. Wait, are they on the main window or are they? Oh no, they're okay. They're on the main window. Good. So clear the UI, set up some stuff. Resize the project viewport settings. Resize the window to the project's viewport settings. So what we want is to get the resolution. So we're going to do project service, or project service, resolution, get active target resolution. And then what we want is we're going to want a utility that takes the resolution to vec2. That's what we want. Okay. And then this is going to be math vec2 project resolution. And then we're just going to put the project resolution.x and project.y. And of course these are floats, so we'll go ahead and turn these into uint so we don't get any warnings. Okay, there we go. And then comment it out. All right, and then what we want to do is just do this exact same thing on stop. And this is probably the part where it'd be more important to do, actually. We want to make sure that if we change the resolution settings in-game, we want to make sure that when we exit, we go back to whatever the project settings were. Okay. Okay, so I think the onResize should now work. So now we need to actually call it from the scripts. Which shouldn't be too bad, really. So let's see if I have any engine functions down here. AI transform. I guess not. Alright, I guess we're gonna add a new one. So let's copy this one over. I'm debating whether I want to call this application or... what should the prefix be? Application underscore... this might be a new namespace, to be honest. Is it app or is it engine? Maybe it's the window. Resize. Engine resize application. Wait, what did I call it earlier? Let's come back to the bottom. Application resize. And we know this is going to be a void uint 32 uint 32. Is that a thing? This is the... yeah, I guess it's a new one. Damn it. Thought I can get away with it. Okay, we'll just do the resize for now. Wait, where's the close editor? Close application. Oh, that's an engine script. Okay. Oh, you know what? You know what? Actually, this might not even be necessary, to be honest. Where's the log? Maybe I can move this up a bit. Move this up to the top, actually. Let's paste these right here. And then maybe, because I have some engine scripts, move up, move down, move right, move left. And then we have close application right here. Let's do one right here. Resize application. This script, I'm gonna call it resize. Get the RAM number generator. Engine core, resize application. And then it's just going to be this function up here. Void, what do I call these? These are all void nuns, huh? Okay, let's add this as a type. uint32, 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 uint32 underscore t, uint32 underscore t, uint32. What else? Anything else? Good old C-style function pointers, they're fun. Okay, looking good, looking good. Okay, let's do a wrapped void uint32. Let's see where I use this. I don't think it's too many places. Yeah, we use it to define this one, definitely. Yeah, we call it in a few places. Okay, here we go. So int 32, okay. Argument 1, argument 2. Okay, looks fine. Okay, and there's this if-def mess I added a while ago. Wait, what's wrong with this thing? Oh, okay, yeah. Right. I was like, wait, why is that bugged out? It's because it wasn't defined. There we go. You went 32, you went 32. And then, of course, we had to make sure that it still works on Linux too. All right. Looking good. Let's see, where else is this called? Just randomly throughout, but that seems like the most of it. Okay, I believe I have some utility functions towards the end, right? Type. Okay, so these are just checking for the type, that's fine. Has nothing to do with what I'm adding. Yep, just checking for the type. Yep, looks like we added it here. Yep, yep. Button scripting. Oh yeah, we got this. This is to parameter types. All right, what else we got? Yeah, that returns void, so that's fine. All of these to wrap func type, so you int 32, then you int 32, Okay. Yeah, kind of a long process for adding one of these, but this is, I only usually do this when I'm setting up a function that's like a binding function somewhere else in the engine that's kind of like only managed by me. Let's see, var type. Okay, and here's all the function types. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I believe we're good. Let's head back to the script service. So, actually, now that I think about it, script service. Let's go up to the top. We'll redefine this stuff. Okay, so now we have a wrapped void uint32 uint32. There we go. Nice. Section label engine, I would agree, yeah. Function type is a void uint32 uint32. There we go. Generate a number for it, edit script, and you're good. And close application. Oh, and it's not called close application, it's called resize application. Resize all these, script to resize. Yep. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. So I can run it, and I can actually already bind it as a script. I don't need to do any other scripting stuff because it's defined as like an engine script. Should I define these scripts in? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, let's see if this works. I might want to redo these functions a little bit. I mean, this should work, so I'm going to go ahead and test it, but yeah, I might want to rethink it a little bit. I might want to actually just go ahead and provide it as its own like function that you own little function you can go ahead and call directly instead of being an engine script where it's attached as a script. Yeah, that's because it's kind of odd. Yeah, I might do both now that I think about it. Nope. Alright, well, let's just see if this works. If it does, I think I might call it, because I think I've been on here for like, what, is it almost 7 hours? Yeah, it's getting there. It is getting there. Okay, so first thing to check is, let's just go to a random script. And let's go to like scripting, scripts. Let's do resize. Oh, I don't provide these, do I? Okay, maybe that's a good thing, honestly, that I don't. It's only available. So actually, that wouldn't be called ever, now that I think about it. Yeah, because there's no way to access it. So actually, this is... Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't mind adding this, though. This is, you know, whatever. You know, it's fine. But yeah, let's do this the correct way. We'll go ahead and bind it the correct way. So AppResize, right? Let's come down here. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Resize. Location resize. Location resize. Okay. And there's going to be a void uint32, uint32. Okay. So let's come up here. Where's the void uint32? I don't see it anywhere. That's weird. Okay, well, we'll just make one. Void uint32, uint32. Keep typing it like that. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Give me like a few minutes. right. I am back. Ooh, okay. So, oh yeah, okay, I remember where I was at. So I'm setting up. Okay, so basically I want to start up here. And then where's the U32? I guess it's not here. So void. I don't know why I'm passing these vec3s by values. They're kind of big. I should really rethink this. Okay. So add the function to the header file. I guess we'll go with this one. uint32, uint32, and then we'll go to uint32 underscore t, uint32 underscore t. Okay. Add function to header file. Wait, wasn't I just here? Oh, this was the original definition of it. Okay. And then this is the added to the header file thing. So we're going to do uint32 underscore t and a uint32 underscore t. And then void uint32, uint32. Okay. Okay, now here's where we do this, where we apply the secret sauce. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm getting tired. Why does this have 2 parameters? Isn't this a 3-parameter one? Oh no, it returns a float. That's why. Okay, I was like, wait, what? You know, is this the return value? Void uint32 underscore t, and then the uint32 underscore t. Okay, and then here we got to get the name. So let's throw an error here. Application resize. Yeah. All right. I believe we just need to give it its own space now. I don't know. We'll put it with a void or something. Let's just do it here. Sure. Paste that there. Copy this. Paste it here. All right. uint32, uint32. I don't know why I don't use a underscore. Void uint32 underscore t, and then uint t. Okay, and then we just apply that right there. Yeah, I should sort this later. I think I always say that whenever I go through this, honestly. Void uint32, uint32, and then I have the definition of it. Okay. Cool. So uint uint32 underscore t, uint32 underscore t. Let me make sure. Yeah, wait, why do I have two definitions of this without? A good thing I checked, yeah. Right. Yeah, there's no reason to have two of these. I don't know why there's two of them. Okay. Okay, that's good. The other thing is maybe an application close as well. That one should be a lot easier to add. So let's do like application close. And this one's going to be engine service application. Wait, no, what is it? I forgot the name of the function now. Close application. It's submit application close event. And then this one's a void none. And then yeah, this is good. The only thing I need to do now is just go through and find everywhere that says application resize, and then add the corresponding other one. So this one's going to be close, and then this is going to be a void none. Yeah. And then here we're going to need the void none section, which is up here somewhere. Here it is. And then we're going to paste this in here. And then yeah, that's about it. So now we have application close and application resize. So noise. Noise, 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 noise. Let's see. Application close. Okay, so now we just need to make this a thing in the script. So let's go to script compiler service. Okay, I think I'm gonna add a new namespace. I'm gonna call it app service. Provides functions that interact with the engine with engine's internal with the application's state. App service, there we go. All right, so the last thing to do is just add these functions and then call it a day. So let's go over to here, and then we'll add a new namespace. So these add debug lines, I believe, are in either in the debug namespace or they're just in the general namespace. I think they're in the general namespace. Let's find one that's in a more specific namespace, like the UI service. Yeah, this one's a bit complicated, but should be fine. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. So lots to change here. AI service turns into app service. And the name of this function is going to be close app, or it wasn't resize application. What is a resize app? Return type is none, yeah. And then for this, we're going to find two. It's going to be uint32. Identifier is going to be new width. height. Okay, and then get rid of the rest of these parameters. Okay, let's change it to what is it? Where's the app service I was just at? Or script? Oh no, it's right here. Okay, I'm gonna bring this over to the other window for a second. Application resize. All right, takes in these two values. Close the resize the current application to the indicated application viewport and window to the indicated width and height in pixels. This function takes two parameters, U32 values, to represent the dimensions of the new window. Size. New window. The window's new dimensions. I don't know why I couldn't type that. Okay, the rest of this I'm gonna go ahead and close. All right. And then, yeah, that just goes to the correct thing. This adds the actual function, and then, yeah. All right, so let's add another one for the close app. And then this takes in 0 parameters. Resize. Send a message to the engine to close the current running application. This function terminates your application. Okay, that's good. The other thing is I might want to rethink how I throw the resize event. I might want to throw the resize event as a, how do I say? I might want to throw it as a, like a general event, or like an event that gets submitted to like the event queue instead of being handled immediately. Because handling it immediately might have some ramifications that I don't want to suffer. So let's go find this function, the way I do this. Okay, then here we submit this to the main thread, which is honestly how I should be doing it. So let's go back to the resize. What's up, Shadow Man? Yeah, I think I said earlier I was like, I'm gonna finish this, and I guess I'm still here. So, It's getting close though. I'm almost done. But I kind of regret my words earlier. Let's see. Actually, I think this does it though. I think we could. Let's take a look. Basically, I just added application resize and application close to the scripts, so you can just call it from the scripts. Not enough arguments for the function invocation. What are you talking about? Was I supposed to type none or something? Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. Not bad. Okay, wait. Yeah. So it should be no. Hey, it's a good thing that thing yells at me about that. Okay, good. Thank you, me, from earlier. I guess I put some kind of warning in here or something. Oh yeah, this is like kind of like it just checks it. Okay, nice. Static asserts, man. Okay, so it doesn't know what that is, that's fine. Alright, let's go ahead and rebuild the script, see if it breaks. Alright, nice. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and test it. So we now have this like ultra wide thing going on. So that's kind of fun. Let's see, let's put it back to normal resolution though. What's a normal resolution? I don't know. Kind of hurt my eyes, but I'm not gonna lie. We'll do 4x3, sure. Or let's just do HD. We'll do a little less than my screen resolution. All right, there we go. Okay, how do I want to test this? Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is inside the main menu, I think I have like an input mode. Let me go to the input map and let me open the one for the main menu. Okay, I'm gonna add a key press thing real quick. So this, I'll say P, I guess. Oh, actually, did I? Okay, I got rid of that test code. Okay, good. All right. So let's do P. And then for this, we're gonna create a script. Call this test or resize to big. Oh, I might want to have literals for this. I just realized that. Because currently it just resizes the viewport to that size. Well, yeah, you know what, whatever, that's fine. I don't care. So let's do this and create that script. All right, so let's go here, and then we'll get a little closer. Let's do app service, and we'll do resize app. It takes in 2 integers, so I'm gonna go with, I don't know, 800 by 800. we'll go ahead and save this. I'm still zoomed in. Let's see. Okay, and then we'll do L. All right, so let's create a script. We'll call it test resize small. Okay, save it. Resize app, and then we'll do it to 400. Okay, and then let's go ahead and rebuild the scripts, see if it works. Hopefully it does. Okay, that's good. All right, so when we open the menu, if we press P or L, it should resize the app. Oh, interesting. Okay. So it's not really working. It seems like it kind of blips to resize it for a second, and then it returns its state. So I'm assuming this is like an editor UI issue. It is doing something, definitely. Okay, well, you know what? Let me test the AppClose really quick. Just to see. Okay, well that works. Cool. So this is actually just close the app. That's good. Okay, so let's try something. I'm gonna go ahead and export the project, and I'm gonna see if this works in the runtime. I have a feeling it will. There's just some issue with the editor where it's like maintaining its state for some reason. So let's go ahead and delete this, and then we'll go here. Select folder. There we go. Okay. So I'll just give this a minute. All right, I'll be right back. All right, looks like it exported. Let's try it out. Wait, does it close the app? Hold on. Don't tell me it closes the app. Did I forget to get rid of that? Hold on. I swear to God. No, I saved it like this. What? Oh wait, does it crash because of it? Wait. Hold on. Don't tell me it crashes. Attempt to set a field on a game state as inactive. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can deal with that later. I'll see. App terminated. Closing script DLL. Huh. That's not what caused it to fail, though, right? Wait, let me look at the log again. No, it seems like it always does that for some reason. I gotta take a look at that. Okay, what if I, Oh. Oh. Well, maybe 400 by 400 isn't a resolution, so that's why it crashed? I don't know. Yeah, let me try and see. That is a possibility. Let's try like 512 by 512. 512, 512. I mean, it is a resolution, so I guess. And then what about the big one? Yeah, these just seem like they might have been invalid. So 1024. Wait, is that what it is? Hold on. For this, yeah, 1024 by 1024. Okay, let's try to rebuild scripts. Gotta deal with that invalid token thing later. I guess I'll export it into the export file. Sure. Alright, it's gonna build it again. Yeah, one silly thing that I do is after every build I like clear out all of the compile data, so it has to rebuild again. I mean, you always get fresh compile, but yeah, that's kind of silly. I think what I might do is maybe store the how do I say? Maybe store the latest compilation data and cache it in the project folder and just make sure that doesn't get like put it to the git ignore so that folder doesn't get pushed. And then yeah, I'll just cache the editor, the most recent editor build into there. And then yeah, these compilation times it'll take a long time the first time, and then after that it'll be like really fast. Okay. So let's see what's going on. I do want to get this done though, because again, I don't want to deal with resolution moving forward. So yeah, I want this done in one day. Huh. Wait, can I not resize it? What? What is going on with that? Is that one just broken in general? Hold on. Maybe there's something wrong with that function. Yeah, because that seems weird. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I just kind of realized something. Oh, yeah, duh. Duh. New width. Yeah. Okay. I realized the error in my ways. I'm like, why is it being set to 0? And then I realized I'm surprised it didn't crash, honestly. Because yeah, it's just. I mean, I guess it was just trying to access stack memory, and then maybe there just wasn't anything there at that point, so it just was 0. But it was still in my application because it's on the stack, so I didn't like seg fault or anything. Yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, of course this didn't work because it's passing in this window width and height, but then we're doing this on the submit thread, which means, and this is taking in a reference, which means this just assumes that this is still a thing. This stack frame is still a thing, but it's like really not. Okay, so I assumed it was me. So maybe maybe that was the issue. Let me try this really quick. Okay, well, this is still broken. You know what? Let me stop building the export thing and just actually run the runtime. I don't know why I keep doing that. I always forget I can do this. A second note about. Oh, still broken. Oh. Initialized and never used it. Yeah. Silly person. Me. Like, what's wrong? It looks fine. New height. Okay, here we go. Alright, round, I don't know. Try again, see what works. Kinda interesting at that size, huh? Why does everything look so tiny? It's kinda cool though, but... yeah, I kinda like it at this size, honestly. So it gets stuck for some reason though. What's up with that? What's happening? It's like the first call to it works, but then after that it doesn't work for some reason. Oh, I know why. Again, forgetting how statics work. I can't believe I got all three of those errors. I should be better than this. Okay, here we go. So we're assigning it every single time. Oh wait, no, this is still broken. This is still broken. Yeah, I'm actually making every error. Okay. You do this, and then you do this. S new width is equal to window width, and then S new height is equal to window height. There we go. Okay, okay, finally this should work, please. Interesting, the zero by zero window actually functions though. There we go. Alright, nice. So we can resize from here. Cool. So, alright, so let's go ahead and test it in the editor now. Make sure that works. And then we'll go ahead and get rid of that egregious test code. And yeah, I think, I mean, resolutions are basically done at this point. How long have I been on? 7 hours 20? Okay. Okay, yeah, let's get rid of this atrocious project settings. So we'll go with here, and let's go ahead and save it. Alright. Okay, this is still broken though. Maybe I need to make a more intents changed to the editor, maybe? I don't know. Let me go check the... Yeah, I'm gonna go check one thing. Let me go check the... Where is it? I do something similar in, I believe, the user interface. In the viewport panel, I think. It's in the section where, yeah, like over here. M viewport aspect ratio, right? Is this, right? So I guess we modify the aspect ratio and that's it. And then from there, so find M, let me go see wherever I use this. Okay, so we're calculating this based on the viewport aspect ratio. Oh, wait, maybe this is the reason. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, so I have to change some things in the main viewport to get this to work. It's not too bad though. So we'll put this in the public view viewport. Great. Why did I just copy the name? Viewport panel. Okay. So yeah, by default it could be 1 by 1, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Okay, I think I have a function called set viewport dimensions. I'm going to delete this. I'm going to say void set viewport aspect ratio. And then all we're going to take in is basically that uvec2, which is just a uint. Wait. Yeah, so uvec2, so I'm just going to take in a uint32_t width, and then uint32_t height. It's not an aspect ratio. No, well, it's just two numbers, right? Or I guess I could just do a math uvec2 reference const aspect ratio, or new aspect ratio. Okay. And then all we really need to do is just say m aspect viewport aspect ratio is equal to new aspect ratio. And then we get rid of this because we don't care about this anymore. And I believe we call it somewhere else. Okay, and then we gotta make this actually do something, right? So we gotta go over to okay, here. So instead of doing screen resolution, we're gonna wanna grab this, but we want m viewport aspect ratio. We want to make sure that when we open the project, or we open this viewport panel, that we set the m viewport, or actually just set okay, there we go. Just do an assert really quick. That's fine. All right, set viewport aspect ratio. So we set it here. Okay, let me copy this just to be safe. Screen resolution to aspect ratio. Oh yeah, so we get the aspect ratio out of this. Okay, so yeah, there's an error over here. What's wrong? Oh, we took that out. Well, that's why we had an extra one. Okay. And then let's go find the other errors. So we'll go ahead and try and compile. It should give me some errors. And this should be the final fix, hopefully. Yep. Yeah. Show Master Agent Myas. How's it going? Sorry, I'm a little how do I say? I guess I've been on for a minute, so my brain's a little a little cooked, you know what I'm saying? Oh hey, appreciate the follow. Just got reminded of your YouTube video. Oh, for sure. Got you. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just working on some like aspect ratio stuff right now. Whatchamacallit? Or like, yeah, just aspect ratio. It's kind of boring, but I'm getting set up for some UI stuff basically. And this is what's going on here? But yeah, welcome. If you have any questions or anything, just let me know or whatnot. I'm getting close to being wrapped up. I'm just trying to see if I can get this done. Screen resolution to get active. So hold on. This is the active project target resolution. This is not what I want. I'm gonna have to do this in multiple parts. Right here, let me turn on this music a little bit for myself. All right, so on application resize, right? So this is just resizing, resizing the app, right? But just inside the context of the editor in this particular case, right? So what we want to do is you just want to set the aspect ratio of the viewport's dimensions, and we're given from this event we're given like a width and a height, right? So the first thing we need to do is get an actual aspect ratio. So we're going to do utility, and I think I have a function for the aspect ratio. Screen resolution to aspect ratio. No. Calculate. Oh, you know what? I think that function is. Hold on. Let me go to Resolution.h. Okay, so I got a bunch of resolutions here. What is it? Let me come down to one of these functions, go to definition, okay. Okay, here it is. Get closest aspect ratio. So this one, basically it takes in like a particular like width and height, and then it just kind of figures out what aspect ratio you should have, I guess. Which actually, I just realized this thing's missing some stuff. Slate framework. Oh, I've programmed plenty of UI, so this is nice. Mostly Unreal Slate framework, however, but some parts where I've written plenty GUI code. So some projects using micro UI. Oh, I never heard of micro UI. And also Unreal's Slate. Well, I didn't know if that was what it was called. Unreal Slate. That's interesting. Is it just the name of like the general UI framework, or is it like a specialized thing? Is a custom and platform agnostic user interface that designs decorative syntax. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So this is how they build out their like editor UI. I got you. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty clean. They love their kind of like I don't know, like they're kind of like macro build. I mean, I know this is not using macros, but like the capitals kind of feel like it. Well, this might be. Yeah, they have a particular way of like doing their naming stuff. It's interesting for their C++ API. I just think of the macros they use in when you're messing with the C++ scripts. Oh, immediate mode. Okay. Oh, so like GUI. Immediate mode like GUI. Micro UI. Let's see. Tiny immediate mode UI library. Oh. Is it this one? Yeah, they really do. They really do. Okay, so these guys are following more like C++ E styles. Oh, this is clean. Yeah, this is clean. I kind of like it better than GUI. It's got like well, I guess it's just kind of maybe I like the color palette. The kind of gray tones are kind of nice. I guess the spacings and everything is kind of similar to GUI though. That's cool though. I'm gonna take a look at this actually. Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, my what is it called? My UI is kind of like, I don't know. I turned GUI into a retained mode UI, which is kind of kills the whole it kills the whole purpose of it, right? But I needed to cache a lot of state, and I wanted it to be within the widgets itself. But yeah, while I was doing that, I was like, this feels like blasphemy. Widescreen. So I guess this is the different aspect ratios. What is this? Square. Let's see. Okay, square 1x1. Okay, so I in this stream I added a bunch of like different screen resolutions. These are just like exact resolutions. Of course, like I'll probably add an option where you can just specify an aspect ratio, maybe it maintains that, or even you could just freely move it. But I wanted to keep it like get this kind of working like this, so that for my in-game UI, I want it to be kind of responsive, similar to like CSS for like websites, if that makes sense. Because I think they do like I don't know if you've worked with like CSS, but they have like the media query thing that like, and then it kind of like checks what dimensions your monitor or your screen is, and then like it makes the UI look a certain way based on that. So I was thinking something similar, but yeah, I don't know. It's got bindings to Odin, which is how I stumbled upon it, actually. When I was exploring Odin, I built a small level editor for a project at work and use micro UI to write the... Oh, I got you. Yeah. How is Odin? Is that like your main language that you use? This thing is broken. Actually, I gotta figure out how I do this. So yeah, I added like... I already had 1x1, I already had HD 16:9. I added this like 9x16 for, I guess, like phones, but it's just for fun, I guess. 32:9 for like double wide. And I added 5x4 for like certain like iPad sizes too. I think it also works for like certain laptop resolutions. So maybe I should write that down. I want to add that here. Times 100. Oh, okay, I think I see what I'm doing. So full screen. Oh wait, what do I call these? Hold on, let me go to my definition real quick. Wait, oh no, it's only defined there, that's why. Okay, these are the names I want. So I'm gonna take this and put it out over to my other window real quick. Oh, I got you, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm not really too familiar with like all these languages. I've seen some people write like, what was it, Jai, Odin, Zig. There's this other streamer like Discourager of Hesitancy I watch before my streams sometimes. And I think he was doing like Advent of Code, and like he was covering a bunch of those languages. And yeah, I think of those, I think I liked like Odin's syntax the best. But I do like how like Zig feels kind of low level. I didn't get to see Jai yet. I guess it's still closed beta, right? Yeah, right. Yeah. I mean, I just saw him doing like a little bit of work on it. I mean, it seemed cool, but I think the issues were like think the syntax for Jai was not Jai for Zig was kind of weird in some places. And then Odin kind of I don't know. The guy was having a lot of trouble like setting up some of the like. I think he was compiling Odin from scratch, like from source, right? So I think he was like, he had to open like the MSVC console and like call a bunch of stuff directly from there. And I think he was having some issues with like, I don't know, some build stuff. He had to like change a bunch of environment variables and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, I suppose if like, I think I just downloaded the binary and ran it. It seemed fine to me. Let's see. But yeah, I mean, C++ is my jam too, so yeah, haven't really explored too much. Okay, so over here I have 13:9, so I'm just gonna keep this off to the side. And then, what do I call this? 1x1 is a box, 16:9 is widescreen. Wait, isn't 16:9 H, whatever. 9x16. And I'm gonna call this the phone's the phone aspect ratio. Phone, so let's see. Phone. Probably a better name for this, I don't know. Something that I couldn't find like good names for though. Or like they didn't list them. Okay, 9x16. Here we go. And then super wide is 32:9, so that is let's see, 32:9. Okay. And this one is called Super ultra wide. Super ultra wide. Sure. I don't know why I did this like this before. I guess I'm just gonna roll with it, to be honest. 4x3, 5x4 is called older monitor TV. The main thing is that it's consistent. Older monitor. And I think that's it. 4x3 I already have. So I think I heard your comment, but I'm just I got the thing covered real quick. I just want to get this, make sure I got everything real quick. 9x16, 16x9, and then 1x1. Okay, that's good. I would give these languages about, oh wait, let's see. Yeah, I would give these languages about half a decade or more to mature a bit before trying any big projects with them. Programming is 80% naming things. Yeah, like sometimes when I'm really having trouble naming things, I ask ChatGPT. I try to restrict my usage of ChatGPT to like naming things and like really repetitive tasks. But even then, the repetitive tasks sometimes it just be hallucinating. I don't know. but yeah, like when I'm stuck there like trying to name something, I'm like, I have no idea. ChatGPT, help me. Give me like 20 options. There's usually like one in there that I'm like, all right, sure, whatever, good enough. Square, older monitor 5_4. Yeah, don't mind my naming. It's just, it is what it is here. Not some static variable. No, this is context per lifetimes. I don't know. Okay, let's try square super ultra wide 32_9. Wait. There's something I messed up, didn't I? My brain's not really working at this point in the stream. I'm just hoping I can get it done. I'm like 95% done with this code. it's kind of killing me. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so this one is 32×9. Wait, what's wrong with this? Case values has already appeared in the switch at line 136. Are these the same? Oh, no. So you just throwing in bugs just for fun. Just for fun. Just because I felt like it. Okay, let me make sure I didn't mess any of these up either. 9×16, 4×3, 16×9, 1 times 100. Micro UI, let's see. Alright, sure. There we go. Oh yeah, you know, I've been asking people that like come in. I'm kind of curious. So, what did you think of the format for like the devlog? I'm kind of going back and forth in my head about how I want to present the devlog going forward. And I know it was kind of just like a presentation, but I kind of like just talking, you know? So I don't know. Like instead of like having like a script. Widescreen, full screen. Oh yeah, we need the phone one. Phone. 9 by 6. Wait, yeah, 16. 9 by 16. Okay, is this all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah. Monitor aspect ratio. Okay, and then this just, there was an error. Maybe it shouldn't, should it be an error? Maybe a warning. There's a warning, I think. Yeah. Because I could see, yeah, I'm gonna leave it as a warning. Because I could see maybe having like an aspect ratio that's kind of wrong, but then like you just get a, you know, actually no, never mind. I want this to be an error. Yeah. I'd like to know. Maybe I can add some testing and then I can see. Okay, that's working. The last thing is I want to expose this function. So we're going to do this. And then also, I don't love that these functions are kind of global in here. I mean, they're in a namespace, but yeah, they're just, normally I have like static functions attached to like a class, right? And then that kind of encapsulates it. Usually inline, you have to provide the definition, right? Or am I tripping? Let's see. Yeah, because usually that provides definition inline. It's like the whole word of it, right? Well, of course, inline has different definitions depending on like your use case, right? But yeah, maybe I should go research that. But whatever, I'll just leave this like this. Okay, well, anyways, this is now available, right? So let me go back to that function I was messing with. Where's that function I was just at? Take me. Okay, let's just. Why am I spamming it? Just go find the file. Let's see. I think it was in main window. That's what I was messing with. Okay, so utility, and then I think like closest, get closest aspect ratio. That's what I wanted. And then I want to do, this is a UVec2, so I guess I'll make an R value. Event.gets width, and then event.gets heights. And then this will return back an aspect ratio. So this could be error prone. But math UVec2, I'm assuming. Aspect ratio. Yeah. Did you know you can break access rates legally using templates? Wait, what? Wait, what? I learned it some month ago and I'm not proud of the amount of times I've used it. I've made use of it to access data in Unreal Engine Plus. Oh, so you're able to so you're able to access private data inside of the Unreal Engine like objects using templates. I haven't seen that. I've made use of it. It's the edit engine source. And I want my projects to be fully compatible with the bind. Yeah, you want it to just be able to you don't want to have to like merge your changes with the new updates. It's kind of annoying. That is available on the Epic Games Launcher. So editing the engine source is a no-go. Yeah. You shall not private. Yeah, well, I mean, at least the Unreal source is available to like use though, and you could modify it if you wanted to. But yeah, I feel you on not. How does that work though with the access rights? Like, because you have a class defined inside of. Actually, maybe we'll just Google it. Let me see. How to get access to private data members using templates in C++. Container class as templates. Friend of the template class as. Oh, I guess I'm just having a bunch of people on Stack Overflow just arguing about private members and templates, but not together. Yeah, I suppose so. Then you can just kind of inject your own, or you can kind of like gain access to the stuff, and then you don't have to worry about. Yeah, then you can kind of like modify the code yourself still, but do it from like an outside perspective. That's interesting. Yeah. I've been kind of digging myself a hole with like modifying like I'm GUI in a lot of my dependencies, so I know that's gonna bite me in the butt later. Okay, so we got the aspect ratio, right? So now you just want to do this. And that's it. That's all we do. And I think we just rinse and repeat this. But this time we do it with the actual project one. So let's go back to the. Wait, where is it? Bruh. Wait, what? Viewports panel. Huh? Oh no, wait. T. Viewports panel. H. There we go. Okay, here it is. And then just change it into that, yeah. Okay. So project resolution, you get it from there. So I don't care about any of this. I'm just gonna resize it like this. And then we're gonna do m_ viewport panel. Let's see. Yeah, project resolution. There we go. So on start and on stop, we revalidate the aspect ratio of from the project settings to make sure that's always maintained. And yeah, okay, let's go ahead and try it. I think one more thing I want to add is maybe aspect ratio literals, just so that you can't mess up the aspect ratio changes. And then maybe later I'll just add like a general. Not aspect ratio aspect ratio literal. Viewport like dimension. What am I thinking? Resolution. These things. Brain's not working. Screen resolution literals, right? Inside of the script, so that you can kind of like use these and be like, okay, this is literal. This is the resolution I want, and then it works with my engine specifically. That's what I want. Should be pretty easy. There's about to die. All right. Trying to think if they have it. I'm just kind of muttering to myself, trying to think how I want to specify this. I'm tempted to just roll over my work until tomorrow, but yeah, I really don't want to. I really want to be done with this resolution stuff. I don't want it to be a 2-day thing. I want to get to doing some actual UI. Okay, let me think. What is the next step? If I want to add literals for the aspect ratio, the first thing I'm thinking is like, in what namespace should literals exist inside of? That's its own thing. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta see. Okay, well, anyways. What was I thinking? Okay, so I want to see if this works. So I'm gonna do this. Oh yeah, no, it works, yeah. Okay. So then let's change, okay, so I put in my little input map thing. Where's my main menu? Here it is. So in here, I put like a test to resize big and small for when you're in the main menu, right? And then that's like the script, or I'm in the way, like this script, and then the other one where my face is in front of it. And then here, I'm just using like a resize app, which I put a Q here for some reason, and I put like some numbers here, right? But I'm thinking I want to put like an actual like resolution literal, so you can't just put a random value. But anyways, the small one does 512, which is fine. And this is a 1:1 aspect ratio. Let me head over to the big one, and then let's do like a weird one. Let's do like, I don't know. Let's do like a 32:9, like a super ultra wide. We'll do 1280360. 1280 and 360. 360. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and rebuild it. Let's see. All right. So when I press L, it's square shape, and when I press P, yeah, it's yeah, so yeah, this UI stuff is what I'm dealing with right now. But yeah, it works. You can resize and kind of see the effects. Of course, this isn't the actual like size values in pixels, but it lets you kind of experience the aspect ratio. Yeah, the UI is so bonked, man. Okay. We're oh, for sure. Sounds good. Well, I hope you enjoy your food, man. Food. Okay, let me go ahead and commit, because I think I did way too much in this commit. Yeah, I did way too much. I should have committed way earlier ago. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, the first thing is add AppClose / app resize scripts to KG scripts in script service .cpp and script compiler service .cpp. Okay. What else have I done? Oh yeah. Expose get closest aspect ratio function to resolution .cp to resolution.h. Okay. Wrap data. What do I do here? Oh. New void uint32 uint32 type that is not used currently to wrapped data.h. Okay. What else? Events. Oh yeah, I added a lot of stuff. Holy crap. Add app close app events in events.h and app events.h. What did I do in the runtime? Handle application resize event thrown by scripts in runtime app and editor app.h cpp/.h. Okay. How long is this? For 8 hours. Okay. Yeah. I'm getting this done today, man. If it's the last thing I do. Main window. Oh, wait. It's... I don't care about the testing panel. Yeah, I don't care. Just leave that alone. I'm not mentioning it. Viewport panel. Yeah, I mean... it's basically the same thing. That's all we're doing, just handling this event. Panel.h. So add AppClose and AppResize functions to KG scripts. Okay, so I think the last thing I'm gonna do, and it's just I can't leave this the way it is and call it done without maybe adding some screen resolution literals. So let's go ahead and add them. Hopefully it's just as easy as adding the key literals I added a long time ago. So let's see. I might add some linting to it too, though. Hopefully, or some like autocomplete. Hopefully it's not too bad. But yeah, this is entirely just in the scripts. So let's go to the script compiler service. And the first thing we're going to do is... oh, actually, let's go to the common. We're going to go ahead and add this as a thing. I don't know, is it called key literal? Asset literal? Input key literal. Yeah. I might merge some of these together to like other things, or... I don't know. I'll see. But resolution literal. Seems kind of silly saying out loud. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna come back and clean this up. But I want this to be treated exactly like this gets treated, so I'm just gonna follow this. Okay, so resolution literal, and then resolution literal. Let's just search everywhere I use the find input, or wait, input key literal. Okay. So we check it here when we're linting it, so that's cool. We'll check for a resolution. Okay. All right. Okay. And then we have a type called a key code, and it takes in an input key. So I'm gonna do something similar. Let's make a screen resolution, or I'll say screen resolution, app resolution, panel resolution, just resolution. I don't know, I'll go with screen resolution right now since it's descriptive, but I'll think about it later. That contains all available input keys. Okay, so a predefined type that contains all available screen resolutions. Example, I'd say resolution 1920 by 1080. Yeah, it's good enough. Yeah, it's good. Screen resolution for 512 by 512. Okay, and then this is going to take in, of course, a resolution literal. Oh, I gotta be careful with this, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I gotta be careful with this one. Wait, what is it called in my types? Let me see. Oh, it's called screen resolution. Okay. Screen resolution. Okay. Parameter type is just screen resolution, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would say just call the screen rose. Yeah, that's fine. What would it be? S icon in. I don't know. Actually, I think grid actually might be a good fit for this for now. Till I find another icon for it. Okay, let's find where else I use input literal or okay. And this is just how I generate the actual object, right? So it's key colon, so this is going to be screen resolution colon, and then screen. I could probably put like a switch here, I guess, but I'm sure the compiler is kind of figuring it out right now. Resolution literal. Okay, where else? Let's see. Okay, let's just do something similar to this. Probably will do like a map at some point, so this is faster. But yeah, if it's compiling, you know, I'm just making Pong right now. Screen resolution. Double colons. We look for string to key code, and then we're gonna include hash include kargono resolution. Okay, let's come back down. Resolution literal. This remains the same, yeah. And then this one we're gonna do if utility, and then we're say screen resolution, string to screen resolution. Say text buffer. Is equal to screen resolution none. Okay, so I gotta be careful with this though. So let me go over here, go to definition, and make sure that I handle incorrect values gracefully. This is a KG error, so let's just do I want to do a warning? Yeah, I guess I'll just leave it. Okay, so yeah, if it's invalid, I'll just return none, which in that case, yeah, so just basically gets treated exactly the same as a input literal. Okay, and that's the last thing is I just need to make sure that I include the resolution inside of my compiler, or inside of my DLL. So let's go to the script service to make sure that it's aware of resolutions. And let's head down to I think the header file. Header. Yeah, here we go. Creates the module header file, and then we have key codes right here. So we're going to do one for include resolutions. I got to be careful. Oh yeah, I can't do it. Resolution. And yeah, I gotta be careful with this because I think I don't know if I can include base. Let me go check key real quick. Yeah, I didn't include base here. Let me go check mouse codes maybe. I think mouse codes is still fine as well. A lot of math aliases. Maybe physics, 2D common. UUID and math aliases. Let's go to. Okay. Okay, yeah, I gotta be careful. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to resolution. And then I'm gonna get rid of base here and just put it into the implementation file. We're already including math, so that should be fine. Oh, actually, maybe I shouldn't include math. Let me do math aliases. Just to be safe. And then I'm going to check for all of the KG errors and warns. Okay. Yes, this is inline. I think I'll leave the error alone for now. And just let them fall through. Okay. So that should still compile now. But I gotta make sure in here I do have it right? Yeah, I do. Okay. I'll leave it. It's fine. I know it's inconsistent, but at some point I'll kind of figure out how I actually want to deal with that stuff. Still kind of undecided. Okay, but yeah, I think if I go back to the script service CPP file, get down to header for the reason we're way over here. Okay, we have including resolutions now, so that's good. So let's try it. I don't know. I might also try to add some autocomplete for this as well. I just saw the comment, Mickey Maven. I subscribed because you're a cat. It'd be like that, right? It'd be like that. Alright, let's see if we can define these things, and then I'm just going to switch over my type. Yeah, because I'm going to provide an int. Okay, wait, I think my words are just getting scrambled at this point. Let's just see if I can type these things in. Resolution, new res is equal to, I think it's screen resolution 1920 by 1080. Oh yeah. Okay, I think I'll add some linting to this as well. Yeah. All right. So what do I have this enum saved as for the resolution? Let me go find it. Screen resolution. Okay. What is this stored as? This is 4 bytes. So it's a uint32. Honestly, I feel like this should just be a uint16. And I think that's fine. That's more than enough to store this. Okay, so now that I've defined this as this type, I mean, I probably wouldn't have been an issue if I didn't, but nice to be explicit, right? Two things. Let's go to the script output generator. Okay, let's go here. And then we're going to go to the resolution, I believe. There we go. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a uint16_t specification to it. You know what I just realized too? It might not even be necessary to specify this as this type. I could just make it a uint and call it a day. Actually, not a bad choice. Because that would convert that, and then that would evaluate. Well, no, it would just passively be able to be provided, now that I think about it, so it's fine. That type, which evaluates to... Yeah, let me check something really quick. What does that type actually evaluate to? Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and compile this, see what it turns into. Screen resolution. New res is equal to screen resolution. Okay. Yeah. Let's see if that's an issue. Like if that's gonna cause like some compile errors or something. So let's copy this. And paste it right here. And rebuild it and see if it yells at me. Failed to compile script module. Okay. Okay, I wonder if I take this out, what happens? Okay, yeah, it was definitely that. So let's put this back and see why it's mad. Let's see, rebuild. Okay. And I believe the information that we are looking for is in the editor log. Build script library debug, unknown type. User defined literal. User defined literal, huh? So again, what does this compile into? Screen resolution. Screen resolution. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, this screen resolution. Wait, what, hold on. Maybe I should just turn it into its actual number. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yo, Master Agent. How's it going? You got your food? Kind of make me hungry, not gonna lie. But I can't eat this late. Okay, so it seems like it was fine with this one, but then this was the error. My brain's kind of shutting down, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to call it, but I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up soon. Let's see. So I'm just gonna start committing and whatnot, but let me make sure it's not broken. So we'll go ahead and close this one. All right, so the first thing, let me get my little list of like stuff to do. Yeah, I mean, this is basically done. It's just, I'm kind of doing some like little extra things just to make sure that like it's good. You know what I mean? Herb Sutter. Let's see. Okay, let's take a look. Let's see. The following Oh, is it? Is HTML? Oh, is it not? What? Wait. HTTPS://. Yeah, that didn't make any difference. Is it unsupported protocol? SSL version. Yeah, I was just opening the link you sent me. What if I just go back to the main domain? You know, it might be because of my VPN. It might be kind of bugged out. Let me check something really quick. Let me check my other browser. Oh, here we go. Okay, it opens in my other browser. Who really has access to your class's internals? This issue is a liar, cheats, pickpockets, and thieves. Recognize and avoid them. The following header. Yeah, it might be. Yeah. Let me check. Yeah. I think like the connection. Yeah, it's like not HTTP, so it's like throwing some like there's no S. But yeah, that's fine. Let me see. Who really has access to your class internals? Which consider the following header file. So we have class X public X private blah blah, right? Template, right? Of class T. This is the template type. Void, okay. Private, okay. And non large cheeseburger players can be accessed by any code. Protected can be accessed by classes on member functions and friends. Can be accessed by classes on members and friends only. That's usually the answer as far as it goes. The issue is considered a special case. Provides a way to make this illegal. Separates the private members. Restrains impersonation of people. The liar's hack of choice is duplicated. Forge, instead of including x.h, manually duplicates x conditions as a line, like. Okay, so we have class X with a friend declaration of hijack. Void hijack. Liar marking Molly cannot be trusted. This is legal. The one definition rule which says that if a type here X is defined more than once, the defense must be identical. Hack of choices to slightly change the meaning of the class definition. For example, define private public. Unique to my source. Uses. I'll mark the line where I set up the template. Substitute one item when you're substituting another, for example. Oh, we do a reinterpret cast over to the other one. Not so. Yeah. Let's see. Line 259, okay. New according to ISO to by passing access rules. So create a static data member, store type in which to store the address of the private member. A static data member that will store a of type tag in which to store the address of the. Okay, so you're getting the address of the private member, and then generate a static data member. Static data member whose constructor initializes T private accessor tag type value. type will only be named in the explicit situation where it's legal to pass the address. Okay. Define it. Okay. Template. Struct. Tag for the given private. Each distinct private member you need to access should have its own tag. Action nested. Whose constructor initializes. T private accessor. Generate a static data member whose constructor initializes. That will only be named. Oh wait, so this whole file, right? Oh, okay. You're working inside of here. Oh, okay. And here I actually make use of it to access a private member. Okay. Yeah. Let me see the use case. That's interesting. Let's see. So let me go ahead and close this one so I can see it. Const a mass visualizer, T private accessor, a mass visualizer pointer, rep type value, mass visualizer pointer, log that, get visualization component. Okay. So yeah, this is the kind of like the way you access it, and then I'm assuming you template the actual thing you want to get the data from, and then you just kind of type put it into the appropriate pointer. You check the memory, and then once you have that memory, you just use it, right? Okay. Oh, wait, so am I right to say that this is the original struct that you're like extracting the data from, and you're just using this as a template? You know, I mean, I saw this before you had this, and then this is the actual data internally that you got, the actual pointer. You grab it, and then you just use it. That mass vis rep type. Oh, okay. I got you. Struct private member. Okay, so you just keep using this kind of like, what was it? T private, and you just grab it. Okay. And then once you have access to it, you can just kind of do whatever you want with it, right? Since it's defined. Okay. Legal according to Isaac. Let's say. Yeah, I feel like I gotta take a look at this again when my brain's a little bit more fresh. But you showing like the actual like use case, kind of like, I'm like, okay, yeah, I see it. But yeah, I've never actually worked specifically in, or like, I mean, I've worked a little bit with Unreal, right? But I haven't like gotten super deep into like their code bases and everything. So I've never had to like grab out like private data before. That's interesting. I could really see this being useful, like if you really don't have access to like some of the what is it? Well, you would still need the actual code for it to work. I'm just trying to think of. Well, you can still access the memory of it though, but you need to know how to like use it. So it need to be defined somewhere. Yeah. And you have access to Unreal source, so you're able to like do this, right? You're just trying to make sure you don't have to modify it too much, or you don't have to modify it so you can stay current with the versions. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think I'll take another look when my brain's a little fresher. Legacy is useful though. I might even try that with GUI. Just for fun. Alright, add, what is it? Yeah, my brain is not processing this. Text editor, okay. Resolution, literal, to KG script in its basic form. Still kind of broken. What else did I add? And type. Using a binary version of Unreal, but Unreal binary still ships the header files, so projects have defines they need to compile. Oh, right. So they don't provide the implementation; they just give you the headers, so you can, right? So you can access it. Yeah. So you get all your defines and everything. Still ships. How is working with Unreal generally? Like, do you, you said you worked with their UI system for like making. I mean, the slate is for making editor UI. That's pretty cool. So I'm assuming maybe you work on like, or you've worked on like tools for Unreal? I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to add here. Okay, I think that's good. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm just gonna say that. That's basically what I did. And then Resolution.h. I don't know, what did I modify? Just type aliases? Or various files were modified to achieve this goal. I'll just say that. Or I'll say all these files, I guess. Let's close that one. All right, let's go ahead and run it. I'm gonna go ahead and push my pong files just to be safe. Wait, where is my terminal? cd ls git status git add dot commit dash m add testing code for specifying the resolution of a project of in the scripts. There we go. I guess just reload it, yeah. All right, so I'll go ahead and push that in a second. Let me just make sure I got all my stuff set up. Okay, not too bad. Let's see. Yeah, there are valid use cases for it. I think it's frowned upon, so I've avoided it. Problem is, the one isn't always a coherent engine, and this is specifically regarding a new ECS system they introduced with the UE5, and that's a bunch of stuff that isn't well thought out yet. I've worked mostly as a gameplay programmer, but for my projects, I've worked on plenty tooling. Currently at work, I am working on both UI and gameplay features. Oh, for sure. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, what is it? Your resume like far exceeds mine, to be honest. all I've done is like mainly this project. I'd love to get in just like somewhere professional, doing this type of stuff. Do you enjoy your work? Doing gameplay programming? Yeah, whenever I think of Unreal, I think of just like OOP hierarchies. I don't think of ECS. That's interesting. Okay, and then real quick, let me go and update the progress board, and then yeah, I'm gonna get ready to head off because how long has it been? 9 hours? Yeah, I think I've been cooking a little bit too long. Like I'm getting a little incoherent. Update progress board. Yeah. Okay, here we go. All right, so I added more resolutions. That's done. So, modify resolution. Yeah. I'd say I still need to finish that last bit tomorrow, and then I can call this done. So I'm just like almost done with this, right? Okay, and then the next stream should be on, or it should be tomorrow. So I'll say something if, or I'll post in my schedule if I can't go on, but I should be on. Using Unreal Source, but lots of power, but my... Oh yeah, it's kind of intense. Yeah, I feel it. But yeah, man. I think I'm gonna head off though. 128 gigabytes of RAM. Goddamn. I'm sorry. But yeah, man. I think I'm gonna head off. I don't know if I'm gonna see you or if you're gonna hop on any other days of the week. Yeah, cheers. Hell yeah. Yeah, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it, but I hope to see you. And yeah, all right, I think that's gonna be about it for today. I'm trying to think of what my things was. Oh, for sure. Yeah, let me know. Yeah, I don't really know a lot about like the industry, so that'd be interesting. Trying to remember my ending lines. What do I usually say? Oh yeah. All right. Well, if you watched on YouTube, thanks for coming by. I hope you have a good night or day. Master Agent, thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. Chilling towards the end of the stream. And yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. So yeah. All right. Later. Hope you have a good night.